right, so we are live. Okay. And we are off and going. It says we're live. It says we have a person watching. I hope this is working, guys. God. Good morning. Lisa, how we doing? Corey, what's up? Heather, what's up? How's everybody doing? Good morning, Heather. Good morning, Katie. All right. How is everybody doing? We doing good? I tell you what, it is a balmy 19 degrees right now here in Malvern, Iowa. Good. Rob, what's up? Oh, that's great to hear, Heather. Cool. All right, guys. So, what we are doing, obviously, today is we are doing a fundraising event. Faye, what's up? Megan, what's up? 5 degrees here. Lewis, what's up, my friend? Guys, we are doing a fundraising event here, obviously, at Malvern Manor. I'm sitting here in the studio. Good morning. So, a fundraising event here, guys, for our friend Tom. Now, this right here, guys, and I am going to be posting this link throughout the day, numerous times today. This is our buddy right here. This is buddy Tom. So this right here, I'm going to read this, and this is obviously written by his wife, Robin. You guys follow along if you want. Hi, I'm Robin. I'm raising money to help my husband, Tom, and I with cancer expenses. He was diagnosed with throat cancer on December 13th. The cancer is on the base of his tongue, the side of his throat, the tonsil, and in the lymph node. The cancer is classified as stage 3. He will need surgery, chemotherapy, and radiation. He started a new job about a month ago. It helped tremendously after being on long-term disability for Achilles tendon surgery. And now this hit us. Anything helps, as we will lose a portion of his income over the 12 weeks or so of treatment. Any funds raised will go straight to medical bills not covered, and co-payments, of course. So, guys, right now we are sitting right here at $920, as you can see right up here. Let's see if we can, right there. I am going to, let's see here, Control C. This is going to be a fun time here, guys. Control C, Control V. I just posted the link, and it should show up twice. It should show up as Malvern Manor as the Facebook page, and then myself, because we're also streaming on the YouTube page as well. Hey, Sarah, what's up? It has been a while, for sure. Jeanette, Michigan here, and it's nasty out. Yes. It is chilly. So, guys, kind of how today is going to go, and I just wanted to, this is going to be a stream that is going, starting now, obviously, all the way up until, well into this evening, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock this evening, Central Time. Throughout the day, we are going to have different guests and all of that stuff. It's going to be a lot of fun. So we also have this little thing here that I'll show you. It's a see if I can actually make this happen. My God. No, apparently not. Apparently, here we go. Freaking StreamYard, man. They switch things up on you every once in a while. It's okay. We have this wheel of names, which obviously you can't see any names in here right now that are populating, but we type in the names over here as you donate. And then we are going to draw for all sorts of fun stuff, including, guys, even like free overnight. There, it came back. But like free overnight stays here at Malvern Manor and all that fun jazz. Apparently the internet is being a little weird as well. Okay. Tina, what's up? I'm doing well. I hope you're doing great. Wes, what's up? Carl, what's up? Corey, my friend, how you doing? So guys, throughout the day, again, like numerous people are going to be joining the stream. They're going to be, special guests and all that fun jazz. Some really cool familiar faces as well, that you guys are going to be seeing. Oh yeah, Megan, just wait. Just you wait. They're already messing with the stuff, and I promise it's only going to get worse. So we are also. I'm going to pull this up here too and show you guys what this is. But in the Shadow Man hallway here at Malvern Manor, we have this. See, it's not even bringing it up. It's weird. I can see. I can hear it. What the frick is going on? Yeah, Iowa internet is always weird. That is for sure. Anyway, guys, what this is a static shot of the Shadow Man hallway right now. And I have a couple different pieces of equipment kind of going simultaneously. And hopefully one of these minutes, seconds, what have you, will be able to actually see that and I can walk you through it. What we have is we have an XLS camera. The new XLS camera is sitting right over there, as you guys can see, giving us a 3D map of the Shadow Man hallway. But then I also have, which you can't really see at all, but just in front of that chair that's sitting in the middle of the hallway there, I have some of those cat ball toys and things like that. That are kind of strategically placed. I also have one all the way down at the end of the hallway, which lately, like I've never had luck with the cat balls and all that, but lately they have been quite active for me, which is great. So hopefully we can actually see that transpire this morning. So let's see here. Oh, definitely. Megan, yes, definitely. Can't wait to get back. We can't wait to have you. That's for sure. Carl says, "Do you need more items to help raise money?" Always, my friend. Always. We could use whatever. Definitely don't like that hallway, Sarah. Yeah, I understand that. Nathan, what's up, brother? Cat, how we doing? Susan, very good to see you guys. Very good to see everybody. Thank you for popping in. Thank you also then for sharing this stream. We want to get as many eyeballs on this as possible, obviously. We want to see how well we can do. Let's see here, guys. I'm going to refresh this page real quick and just see what we got. Okay. Yeah, so and Darren, that's a good one right here. We'll bring that up. Josh, do some challenges like solo investigations with a room full of dolls. Have drink some weird stuff like Fireball Mountain Dew. You know, honestly, Darren, there was a group that was here, I don't know how long ago or whatever, but they brought some of that. It's like Mountain Dew, but it's like hard Mountain Dew. I've never heard of this. I didn't realize it was a thing. But yeah, I still have it in the fridge. I don't know how good it is, but I mean, there's that. Um, Part of this, guys, is that I'm using an iPad right now to get that shot of the hallway, that investigation cam shot that we can see on the right hand side of the screen. And part of that is going to be then it's mobile enough, obviously, that I can go back to the hallway and I can do an investigation. I can take it up with me up into the attic if need be. I could go into a specific room if that's what you guys wanted me to do, and I will do that. And we plan to do that throughout the day. However, I mean, guys, I just bear in mind and understand that it is just me here at Malvern Manor right now. This is a solo mission. And so I am here by myself, and not that I'm freaked out or anything like that, whatever. But what I'm saying is that it's transitioning is going to take a little bit of time, not much, but a little bit. Now, I've hopefully kind of future proofed all of this enough that we will be able to just kind of grab and go and do our thing. But Iowa internet in this building is 10,000 square feet. So you have to kind of switch your routers and all of that fun jazz too. But yeah. Yeah, I've had some weird things happen in that hallway too. Guys, another thing that I'm going to be doing later, I'm going to allow you to watch this video that I haven't even posted yet. The video itself doesn't actually drop until like Friday, something like that. I don't even know, but you guys would be the first to see it. You will literally see my soul leave my body. That's how terrified I was when all of this happened. And again, like I haven't even posted it yet. So yeah. Let's see here. Shared, thank you so much for all of that. I appreciate it. Tina says my phone won't allow me, won't let me share it. Let's see. Okay, so this is interesting. I felt a ghost cat brush my ankle in that hallway. And Sarah, you are not the only one. Like there have been numerous people now that have said they have felt what feels like a cat kind of brushing up against their leg as a cat would do. Um, but yeah, interesting. Very, very interesting. Cynthia, what's up? I'm gonna bring this up again. Um, let's see if I can get it. Hey, look at me go with technology. Hey, why? So I saw it's kind of dipping in and out every once in a while, guys. And I have the internet mother. I have the internet guy on speed dial. I might just let him know. Pain in the rump. But yes, so Cynthia, we are fundraising here for our friend Tom, who was diagnosed with cancer back in mid-December. And so we are raising some money to help offset some of those costs. And then, of course, Robin here. Robin is our good friend, and this is her husband is the one that we are raising money for, her and her husband. And Robin, it is good to see you. Marcus, what up? How we doing? Need to share the link in chat. I did that not long ago. I will do it again right now, Kat. It should come up and yeah, okay. There we are. Yes, and Robin is going to be joining us later as well. So, guys, this is going to be fun. We're going to kick this off. Oh, I can hear it already. Can you guys hear that? there. What is happening? I think I would look pretty, Cat. Thank you. I've been implementing a lot of pinks and purples in my videos lately. Maybe just a phase that I'm in. You know what's funny, Darren, is all the way at the end of this hallway, and you probably can't really see it. However, all the way down at the end of the hall, all the way down at the end of the hallway, right in the middle of the hallway, is a black scrying mirror. Tina, that sounds terrifying. Megan, that is exactly what I was hearing as well. So we have some footsteps, some thumping. It seems to be coming from one of the pieces of equipment. Definitely, Marcus. Definitely. Let me see if I can get this to work. Yes, Darren, we do. We still have the doll in the case. That is for sure. That's exactly what I was thinking, Rob. So like it does sound like something is like getting smacked around, right? So and Rob, you're gonna be coming pretty damn soon too. I'm looking forward to seeing you, my friend. Yes, Ginger. Oh, thank you, Austin. Also, Austin saved my butt last night, and I appreciate the hell out of you, um, helping me through that audio that we were having. Because I did a test stream last night, just again to try to future proof things, and hopefully that all still works. Otherwise, Austin, we might need you again, brother. So, yes, Wes, good to see you. Like, and that's kind of the point of this, right? Start early in the morning and go throughout the entire day. That way, people can pop in, pop out, and share it along the way. Do whatever. Um, but yeah, I mean that's kind of the point of all of this. Obviously, I understand. People, we have jobs. We have to. Life gets in the way, right? So we try to combat that as much as we can. And if that means I have to sit here for 13, 14 hours, so be it. Let's do it. Yeah, Tina, I would love to hear all that for sure. Definitely. Austin, thank you, brother. Thank you. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do first is I'm going to take myself out of this and we're going to have a full screen view of that investigation cam. However, I am also going to be going down to that hallway. I'm going to check the internet settings and all that stuff on the tablet itself just to make sure that we have the best possible connection. We are connected to the best possible extender, the Wi-Fi extender and all that stuff. Um, so we can have the best picture, the best sound, the best everything, hopefully. All right. So give me a couple minutes and I will be able to do that. I am going to check real quick. So, yes. So, guys, our first guest, our first scheduled guest is not going to be on until about 11 o'clock Central Time here. Oh, no, 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 no. You are uh, not a dumb question, not at all. So what Malvern Manor is a haunted location, not your stereotypical, oh, on in Halloween or in, October or whatever, we're going to go to a seasonal attraction or anything like that. We are open year round. We are a 10,000 square foot facility that initially was a hotel. Then it was more or less like a nursing home, and then it was a group home for mentally handicapped people. Um, this was a structure that was built all the way back in 1869 and somehow magically is still standing. But now we have opened the doors to the paranormal community, and people like to come in and investigate and all of that stuff. And now we are doing a fundraiser for one of our biggest supporters, and so that's what we're up to right now. So we're hunting, like, long story long here, right? We're hunting anything anomalous, paranormal um, happenings of sorts, right? David, what's up, brother? I tell you what, Sarah, that is not far off from the truth right there. That's good, Austin. I'm glad that you say that's amazing because people can go one of two ways on that, right? They think, oh my God, that's kind of cool and interesting, or that we're all just caca duty crap crazy, right? So I appreciate I appreciate the sentiments right there. Okay. So I'm going to cruise down. I am going to try to adjust some of that fun stuff. Yeah, a little open-mindedness never hurt anybody, and that is exactly the way that we like to kind of go about things here. That is for sure. I'm certainly not trying to sensationalize anything like that. God, dang it, I can't wait for you guys to see who we have coming on here throughout the day. I am so stoked about all of this. Um, but yeah, this will be fun. This will be a lot of fun. Oh, the only haunted place you've been to is Villisca. Well, I mean, really, Heather, we are only, what would you guys say, 30 minutes, 40 minutes away from Villisca. We're on the same stretch of road. Numerous people, when this place was operating as a hotel, in fact, Heather, um, this would have been the time of the axe murders in Villisca, right? And this building, while this place was a hotel, the place to be, especially back in those days, the early 1900s, the 19 teens, all of that stuff. Like, we're talking, this building was the place to be. And it is pretty interesting to then think that it's very feasible that whoever did the killings in Villisca could have stayed here a night or two before, or even potentially after um, all of that. Um, and it's also then feasible to say and suggest then that the murders could have been plotted here. I mean, that's not far fetched at all. So yeah, yeah, about 35 minutes is what Cynthia says here. That's pretty good. Duty crap crazy. That's right. That is right. Caca duty crap crazy. Let me see what this says. Passed out, had a dream. I was laying at the bottom of the stairs looking up, and a shadow figure was looking over the rail down at me. I woke up and was telling my friend about KY dreams, or telling about a friend about my dreams. And as that was happening, heard a huge metal bang. That's interesting. So Austin, we are in the state of Iowa. We're actually located in southwest Iowa. Yeah, Heather, I was in a band around the Atlantic area for a while. We lived in a small little town by Atlantic that's called Cumberland. That's where we were living. Travis, have shoddy service, but I'll try and pop in when I can. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you. There is a cat ball under the chair. Did it just go off? Oh, very nice. You're in Kansas. That's perfect. That's fair. So Tara, just out of curiosity, Tara says, "Is there a cat ball under the chair?" There is indeed a cat ball under the chair. Did it alarm? Did it trigger? Like I want to see this. Marcia, what's up? Christina, what's up? Earlier, but I couldn't respond on YouTube. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So it did go off. Come back after my. That's great. Yeah, that would be great, Tina. Love to have you. All right. Well, I'm going to cruise down there. I'm going to see what's going on. Freeze my butt off in the process, but hey, it's all for a good cause, right? Gloria, what's up, my friend? How you doing? All right. Let me take myself out of this equation. We can get a full screen. Guys, it's just me. All right. There I am. Hey, what up? All right. So everything looks like it's good here. There. Now, we should be doing a little better, hopefully. I don't know. Hopefully, you guys can see everything. We can't really see comments right now, and I'm sorry. So if you guys are chatting and talking, I apologize, but I'm missing it. But do you see me coming into the shot here then, like on the actual XLS itself? And as I kind of move around and flap my arm. The cat balls in question, I have two cat balls that are sitting right here in the middle of the hallway. I have one all the way down by the Shadow Man door. So hopefully, guys, we'll be able to figure something out. Super weird. It's trippy down here, guys. Oh. Also, I know that you guys probably can't see this, but there is a creepy little doll that I have here in my hands. I'm definitely going to be auctioning this off later as well because, good Lord, she's terrifying, guys. She's terrifying. All right. I'm going to go get other stuff kind of set up and ready to roll here, and I will be right back then to the desk here momentarily. Okay. All right. I'm going to try to play catch up here. My lovely wife, Kirsten. What's up, babe? I love it. Let's see here. Oh, wow. That's interesting, Megan. Yeah, I'd love to hear that stuff. All right, Tina. We'll see you later. Thank you. Thank you for popping in. All right. Let's see. Brandon was down by that mirror looking at me and said there was a shadow figure standing right in front of me looking. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Holy shnikes. Did you guys hear that? Thank you, Carl. I appreciate that. Um, my wife Kirsten is actually the one that runs the Malvern Facebook page. So all that info is going to her, and she'll be here later for sure. So let's see here. Oh, okay. So yeah, this is funny. There is something moving down there. Do you guys hear this? It's like a minute ago, 45 seconds ago, something like that. Like this, there was something significant that happened. Interesting. Yeah. Travis, the last couple weeks I have as well. It's been very, very odd down there. Thank you very much, Austin. It was good to see you. Hope to see you again later. And also, I mean, thanks for that subscribe too, brother. I appreciate that and all the help. Thank you. If something pops up on that SLS camera, I'm going to lose my mind. That XLS camera, excuse me. Okay. Very true. Dude, yeah, Travis, come back, man. Anytime. That'd be great. Like I really want to sit down with you, Travis, and kind of talk shop as well. Um, I'd like to have you do an investigation on camera if you don't mind. That'd be a lot of fun. What? All right. So here, guys, I'm going to update our spinning wheel here. Oh, that's weird how this works. I think I just lost it. Mamma jamma. Josh, what's up? Good morning. Austin, possibly. It's kind of up in the air. Some of the guests that are going to be popping in, um, may be coming this afternoon into this evening. Absolutely, and then we'll have one guest that can't join us until roughly 9. So this evening as well. But we definitely want to wait for this guy because he's one of the best. That's for sure. Okay. Just trying to get my stuff set up here. And it's not working the best. Let's see here. What the hell was that? Oh, Lisa. We have all sorts of people that will be joining us later. All sorts of people that'll be joining us later. Went back. It's at 16 minutes and 56 seconds for that cat ball. That's awesome. Thank you, Tara. Thank you. Let's get our gonna get all that fun stuff. Guys, I'm entering names right now. Okay. So guys, I'm gonna bring this up real quick here and just show you we are already at $1,220. Thank you to Megan and thank you to Robert for showing your love and support, guys. This is going to be awesome. Kirsten says Carl offered up some cool laser prints for donations, and I think that is awesome. If there was a way, sweetheart, if there was a way that we can make, I don't know how to get an image over here right now. Guys, like, let me walk you through this real quick. This is my cell phone. It does not receive pictures or links or anything like that. So Kirsten, maybe you email them to me and I can bring that up. I can bring up my email. That way I could at least download the thing. Perfect. Well, I would have to be able to open Facebook when um there we are. No. Okay, switch. I'm getting there, guys, I promise. Switch. Switching to Malvern Manor. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Jesus Lord. Where's the where the hell? Where's the messages? Whatever. I don't want that. Here we go. There we go. Hopefully you guys can still see me and hear me. I'm trying. Okay. All right. I've got that now. Jeepers creepers, guys. No, you don't need to email it, sweetie. I got it now. I've got it. We are doing good, Minnie. How are you? Oh, Mexi, that's very, very kind of you. Thank you very much. Here is that link right now. That is very kind. And guys, if you have not gone over to YouTube and checked out Mexi's YouTube channel, it's pretty interesting stuff. He was just here, what, like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? Very cool working with you, brother. Very, very cool. Okie doke. Now, see if I can move these. Oh boy. I've got a couple screens going here, guys. So hey Travis, what's up? You were the guy about getting married inside of the manor. I do remember this, and I remember the conversation because didn't we have a pretty significant there was a significant something with the lights. The lights got turned off on your father, if I'm not mistaken. Was that correct? Like I don't remember if that was you guys. Yeah, Sarah, you could contact the Facebook page. Um, that was a significant thump or something going on back there. Or Sarah, you could just email us as well. Oh, Mexi, thank you very much. Thank you. You guys are welcome back anytime. Thank you so much. Okay. So guys, I am going to bring up something. If we can share this real quick here. Share. What world? Hmm. Interesting. Kathy, thank you. That's right. That's right. That's right. I remember now. Okay. Good stuff. Thank you, Kathy. I appreciate that. Mm-hmm. 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 Trying this. What the frick was that? So, guys, here just behind, and I'll show you this, and you can check out some of these things that Carl sent over. Like really cool laser etchings that he has as well. And so, Carl, we are going to be implementing that for sure. That is perfect. Yeah, come on back, Minnie, anytime, anytime. Um, all right, guys. So we gonna check our progress here. So I am going to let's see here. I'm gonna keep adding names and all of that fun jazz. All right. Okay, so we got that. Okay. Oh boy, guys. There we go. 6. There we go. 6, 7. Perfect. Very, very nice. So, Kurt, here at the top of the hour, we're going to start auctioning off some fun stuff that I have not even announced yet. Yeah, it does kind of keep dipping in and out, doesn't it? It's very, very odd down there. We've already had the cat balls go off as well, Kurt. I'm not sure if you saw that yet, but yeah, pretty freaking cool. Now, I'm just adding in names. We're kind of making our way through this real quick. Perfect. All right. All right, guys. So I'm going to share. What in the world? Hmm. Interesting. All right. So, guys, right now, $1,270. I mean, doing good so far. Doing good. Yeah, it was pretty cool, bro. It was pretty freaking cool. Um, because I have the XLS camera set up here, and then, I mean, obviously shooting down the Shadow Man hallway, but then I cat balls that are kind of strategically placed throughout that hallway, and they were going off. It was pretty sweet. So yeah, Darren, we have two basements here at Malvern Manor. Both are open to be investigated. A lot of people spend their time investigating the main portions of the structure itself, and rarely get down to the basement. Now, certainly a few have. Um, Obviously, like, one of them looks more like a old workshop type area, and it has like the boiler room and all of that stuff. The other basement looks like it's straight out Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like, it's kind of terrifying, but it's the dirt floor and it's low hanging pipes, and it's, I mean, things that'll just, take your head right off of you. So it's crazy stuff. But yeah. Um, but guys, we are going to get this cracking. So first thing, we have I'm just gonna have to grab this here in a second, but a $25 donation will get you in the running. Now, Jesus Christ, there it is. Okay, so obviously, any increment then of $25 would be another entry. What is happening with this crap? What is happening with this crap? It's like ducking in and out here, guys. So weird. Any if you made, like, hypothetically, if you made a $50 donation, as our friends Megan and Donnell both did, then they would be in the running here for two entries. Our friend Rob, for an example here, with a $250 is now in 10 times for this running. Because again, anything $25 increments would then just go into that. So a $25 donation gets you into this running for this. And like I said, we're going to be doing more and more and more all throughout the day. So switched to Facebook. Yeah, don't blame you. Do not blame you. And our friend Mexi just donated as well. I love it, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me type this in here. All right, guys. Doing good. We are doing good. Bringing our total to 1,320. Freaking loving it, guys. Loving it. We're doing good stuff here. Let me grab a drink of coffee. Okay. Perfect. All right, guys. So I'm going to start gathering stuff. We're going to let this go. It'll be just a single shot of that investigation cam. So I'm going to bring that all the way up. Give me 10 minutes. I'm going to kind of gather everything for this first drawing. Like I said, I'm already putting in names. Obviously, still doing all the tally and all that fun jazz. I am going to share the link one more time here before I pop off of there. And that should work. Perfect. It did. Okay. So, guys, I will be back momentarily. Like I said, give me maybe 10 minutes tops, and I will be right back and we'll start gearing up for this drawing. All right, guys? Be right. All right, guys. So I am back. Oh, interesting. There was a growl or something. Cynthia, thank you. Yeah, the basement's next level stuff for sure. All right, guys. So we are back. We are back at it. An audio spark sound. Hmm. If it wasn't something that I did, maybe like I'm about to like spontaneously combust over here or something. The mirror is uncovered. Yes. Like a sizzle in my mic, huh? Yeah, I almost guarantee. I think I know what it was. I think I know what it was. Let's see here. All right, guys. So we are going to get into the first drawing here. Uh Cynthia, it says you donated, and I'm looking here. I don't know what is going on, guys. Ugh. Fucking like yeah, it disconnected for a minute. And so it'll probably do it again, most likely. And again and again and again and again and again and again and again. So yeah. We're having all sorts of fun technical issues real quick. But that's okay. Obviously, we lost the feed. Um, we lost the feed for the investigation cam or whatever. And that's easily taken care of here. I'm gonna bring this up. There we are. Okay. So now that we actually have internet back up and rolling, add some names here. Okay. Guys, what we are doing or what we are giving away right now is, let's see if I can get myself back to the full screen here. First and foremost, right now we have a piece of the original stairs to Malvern Manor, which these things are so cool. Um, but the original stairs, um, what do we got? But yeah, so a piece of the original stairs, and these are so cool, by the way. These are coasters that have been engraved or whatever. Um, it says Malvern Manor up top. It says established 1869 on the bottom. I'm not sure how well you guys can see that. And of course, it says Malvern and has the state of Iowa right there. It's very, very cool. These things are like made of some kind of stone or acrylic or something. I don't know, but they look awesome. They all have the feet at the end here, so it's not going to scuff up your tables or anything like that. But so we have the coasters and we have the piece of stairs from the original structure as well. So you guys, that is what's up right now. We're going to be drawing for that in just a few, because there are still some donations that are coming in, and I just wanted to make sure that I get those in there, and I don't. Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, exactly. This is just it. It's such a pain in the butt. Slate. Thank you, Carl. Thank you. So it is such a pain in the butt to do this streaming stuff sometimes, especially here. When it's like, and they're working on the internet anyway. The whole town of Malvern apparently is going to this like fiber type of internet service or whatever, which will be significantly faster. But so Megan, to add, that's a great question. That is a great question. They will just be for this round of whatever, this round of drawing. And then later on, obviously throughout the day, we'll just add more. So what I have, and I'll try to show you here real quick, like we will share this tab. This is what I have right now, guys. Okay, so this is everybody who's donated within a $25 increment, right? So Megan, for an example, your name is on there here twice. You can see there. But yeah, pretty cool stuff. Yeah, I tell you, like, I don't know if I need help with the stream necessarily, but it's I do appreciate that, because it's primarily the internet, right? That's a pain in the butt. But I do have our internet guy on speed dial, so to speak. so so we can get him over here. And he could hopefully maybe troubleshoot anything that we have going on. In fact, I'm going to look for his number right now. There he is. Having a few hiccups with the internet service. Can look into that for me? There we go. There we go. There. We'll see if that worked. You haven't seen the basement yet. So it's going to be me with a iPad, basically. I'll do it for you guys. I swear to God, I will. It'll be interesting. That is for sure. I love it. All right, we're gonna refresh this real quick, guys. $1,420 thus far. Doing good, guys. You know, the activity or whatever in the basement, um, the activity is interesting down there. Like the first night that we ever investigated here, I sent my brother down there solo. And Lewis, don't be getting any cute ideas. Don't be getting any cute ideas. We're not doing that crap. Anyway, I sent my brother down to the basement, and it was weird because it sounded like a little girl coughing. And I'll get into some weird specifics and kind of correlations that we obviously weren't aware of at that point in time. However, it sounded like a little girl coughing, which was odd because we didn't have any little girls with us or anything like that night, especially while filming. And my brother said, "Was that you? Was that you coughing? Do it again." And it does it again. And it was phenomenal. And then of course he has to do it again, and it never did it again. But interestingly enough, is like that part of the building is the original, structure of this place. And this was back, gosh, I'm trying to remember the actual year. This would have been like 1910. And it was December. Yes, December of 1910. There was a gentleman that had just taken over ownership of this building. And his name was William Stamper. And William, like I said, just taken over ownership later on or earlier that summer. So he had really only ran the place for a few months at that point in time. There was a big outbreak of diphtheria. Diphtheria, obviously, a very, very aggressive type of disease that really, affects the lungs and all of that. But this outbreak of diphtheria supposedly originated from the train. This place being a very large hub for people that were then traveling around or what have you. Many, many people contracted diphtheria, and this building became ground zero basically for that, and specifically for containment of that disease. So obviously it couldn't spread any further. A lot of people that were quarantined to this building. Sadly, one of William Stamper's youngest daughters, her name was Eunice Stamper. She was only 12 years old at the time. She contracted diphtheria. She was one of the people that they then had to into this building, where then sadly on December 31st of 1910, she lost her life. New Year's Eve is when Eunice Stamper lost her life. But that was right here in this building. I mean, it's funny to me because not a lot of people know that story. But here's this little girl coughing on camera twice. And it's weird, it's like I got two little girls at home. I know what that sounds like. And that's definitely a little girl coughing. So very, very, very interesting stuff. The attic is the worst. Get sick to my stomach. A lot of people get sick to their stomach up there for sure. Let's see. I refuse to go into the attic alone. We'll have to come back to see the basement, as I didn't see it in the tour. Yeah. And usually, like, the basement, I don't even really mention in the tour itself. Yep. So that was like one of the first scenes in A Brush with Evil 1, right? So that was when we first like stumbled upon this building, and that was it. I sent James right to the right to the basement because I'm a butthead like that. Yeah. Definitely get dizzy in the attic for sure. No, so it was not. The little girl's name was Eunice Stamper. Um, which room this would have taken place in? Now, if I'm a betting man, right, and you want to contain and quarantine a large group of people that all have the same disease, you're going to need a fairly large space. So that leaves us a couple options now in the original structure of Malvern Manor, or what was then called uh, the Cottage Hotel, right? So most likely it would have been either in this room here that I am sitting in, which has now become my studio, or right next door is the main office and reception area of where we do the check-ins and collect payments and things like that. You sign the waiver and all that. So it could have been in there. It could have been in this room, or maybe even potentially into then the lobby area. Although I highly doubt it would have been they would have been put in the lobby just because that in reception at that time. So most likely one of these two rooms is where she probably did, in fact, lose her life. The issue with that is I can't definitively say yes that happened. Um, like where that happened. I can't definitively say where that happened. We do know that she passed away on property. We do know that. I could also point you directly to her grave, which she's buried right here on the outside of town. So yeah, very, very crazy stuff. I can absolutely share the link again one more time here, guys. Let me see. I'm going to share this. There we go. I am going to post the link. Open a can of worms with the basement. Yeah. Very cool. You know what, Christina, here in a little while, I'm going to be sharing a video with you guys. You guys will be able to watch a video. After our first interview that we have, our first guest will be coming on here in just a matter of a half hour or so. And then yeah, I'll be sharing that video and you will see exactly what I'm talking about. You'll see me be more scared than you've ever seen me before. How about that? Okay. So we got the link shared again, guys. There it is, the GoFundMe link. Um, so I will also say Lindsay here and Josh, um, they are on called EGHC, and forgive me, guys, because I don't remember what the EGHC stands for. However, they are going to be one of our giveaways for the day. You will be able to do an overnight investigation with EGHC here at the Manor, which is really cool. Guys, they have trunks and trunks full of equipment. It's really quite impressive when they show up and you see all of the stuff that they bring with them. It is really, really cool. What does this say here? All three of Brush with Evils are great. I think the second is my favorite when your wife makes y'all do things. Yeah. Thank you, Corey. I appreciate that. That was a lot of fun. The second one was a lot of fun to film. That is for sure. All right, guys. Let me do a refresh here real quick. Well, looky. Our friend Richard Estep. Yeah, look at this. Look at this wise ass right here. Our friend Richard Estep just donated as well. Thank you, my friend. Guys, for those of you that don't know Richard, he is a paranormal author extraordinaire. You have seen him on pretty much every paranormal show there is under the sun. So here we go. Let me get all this fixed here. Okay. Boy, technology is fun sometimes, huh, guys? My God. Let's see. In that entire manor, I feel the safest in Sally's room. I think. Do you mean Susie's room? Is that what you mean upstairs? Susie's room with the coloring books? What is this? Kirsten Hurd has the best idea. You know what? She does. She does. Yeah, Susie. That no, that's right. That's right. For me, like that's one of my favorite rooms as well. It is more calming for sure. It's just always a positive interaction, you know? Um, so guys, I'm gonna refresh this one more time and then we're gonna get to the drawing. Okay. Let me see if I can get that there. Okay, perfect. All right. Too many names to remember. I would totally agree with that. Okay, guys, so let me pull up this wheel here. There it is. My goodness. Okay. I his room as well. Okay, guys. So I'm going to press this little number or this little spinner thing to see who the big winner winner chicken dinner is. Okay, and go. It has very satisfying clicks. Do you guys hear the clicks? Oh, it looks like Donnell. I gotta write your name here, Donnell. Okay. Okay. There we are. So that is Donnell Evans. Congratulations. And of course, um, Donnell, please, please, please get a hold of me. And just probably the easiest way is either to message, um, you could message the Manor page, which you'll just be speaking to my wife, or you could email as well at hauntedmalvernmanor@gmail.com. And then we need your mailing address, basically, is what I'm getting after. Long story long, jeepers. Okay, guys, so I am going to take these names out and leave us with a clean slate here. Okay, perfect. And thank you guys so much for all of your donations so far. Lindsay, you are going to be in for the next drawing. Okay. Get this. There we are. Perfect. Okay, guys. Yes, Lindsay, I just saw yours come through, so we are going to have you um, in on the next drawing, which I will tell you exactly what that is here in a little while. What do we got here? I like Gracie's room. I do too. Oh, and messing with Hank. Yeah. Hank is kind of a smack talker, I suppose. Good stuff. All right, guys. So I am going to go down there. I'm going to get that stream, that feed back up and going again because God only knows what we're missing. So I will be back momentarily. I will get that back up and rolling, and then cheapers. Yeah, we'll be able to continue on here. Okay. So one tick, and I will be right back. All right. We are back. See if we can get it. Pretty impressive, Robin, right? There we go. You can really hear that. Really hear that coming through. Hmm. You see something wrong. There it goes. All right. Man, this is great, guys. This is great. Okay, one second. Having issues. It's all right, though. We are doing a live stream right now. We're raising money for a friend who was diagnosed with cancer. Let's see here. Megan, we only have um the stuff that's here physically at the manor. So we don't have a website. I mean, we have a website, obviously, but not for buying merch or anything like that. It seems like it's just so, I don't know, very cost effective when it comes to all of that stuff. It's very odd. Like I have stuff for sale, like in my own, website and all that stuff, and it's just like you barely get anything out of it. Let's see here. By let's see. Totally up to you though. There we go. All right, guys, just trying to get thing kind of in order here. All right, I'm going to bring this back up and we can see. It's oh my god. Okay, live 9 hours away, so I'm not sure when I'll be back to visit. That's fair. Coming back this spring after I visit Johnny. I've missed Malvern so much; it keeps coming up on my memories. Oh, nice, very nice. Very cool. All right. So, guys, $1,495. Absolutely outstanding. Katie Hopkins, what's up? How's it going? Oh, hey. That's interesting. I have spent hours in the attic alone myself and, had nothing happen. Um, and then it's like you set up a live camera or whatever and you walk away and remove yourself from the equation and then it just starts going crazy. It's not allowing you to use the Venmo account to donate. That's interesting. I didn't realize that was a thing that it wouldn't allow you to do that. Yeah, it's good to see you popping in here too. It's good to see you. I hope you and the hubs and the kids are doing good. Here we go. Super ears. That's always interesting. Our buddy Paul Kosis with his equipment, putting it up there and then broadcasting it to us where we're sitting in the kitchen where it's nice and warm. Yes. As all this stuff is happening. My God. It is so cold in here, guys. Like it is very, very, very chilly in here. Okay. We got all that. And then here in roughly 18 minutes, we will have our very wrong with all of this. There we are. I don't know. Have I done a solo investigation blindfolded yet? I would direct you to A Brush with Evil Part 2 for that answer because it's a definite yes. I have, but again, that was all from my lovely wife Kirsten and her brainchild. But yes, Felicia, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And guys, yeah, like even if you can't donate, guys, like I'm telling you, even if you can't contribute in a monetary way, like you're helping right now, like you're here, you're present. You can share this stream. That would be amazing. Just lost the other camera because why not? Cheapers creepers. Like I've got the internet guys, like they're working on it. I promise. Um, but yeah, pain in the butt with some of this. It's freaking Iowa internet, guys. That's what it is. That is what it is, guys. I want you to see this. I want you to see this. 1,510. Good heaven, this is really pissing me off. It's cutting in and out, but we are going to win the day. I promise. We are going to win the day. It's definitely to a good cause, and thank you for sharing and all that stuff, guys. It's just anything helps. Um, the the more eyeballs we can get on this stream, the better, right? Oh my God. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you very much for that. That is good stuff, guys. But like I said, yeah, like even just sharing anything is it helps tremendously. All right. The Benton County Historical Society. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you very much. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. All right. So we are off and running. Off and running. Like I said, I've got the internet peeps that are hard at it right now. They are going to try and fix this. And I will just say, guys, like if it means that the stream has to go down for a matter of 5 minutes, 10 minutes, or what have you, so be it. Come right back. We will be right back, obviously. So not sure exactly what the plan of attack is yet. I'm just kind of letting everybody know what's going on. Here he is right now. Let's see. Yeah, definitely come out right now. Perfect. So the internet guy is on his way. It's my good pal. We just call him Dom. Dom is one of the best. And Dom can usually suss out the issue pretty quick. So yeah. Um, guys, we are just over 10 minutes away from our first guest joining us, and I'm very excited for this one. Um, very excited. I'm biased as hell, and I don't want to say anything because I want it to be a surprise. You know what I mean? I want it to be a surprise. Oh, thank you, Carl. Thank you very much for that. I love this. I love this, guys. Thank you. All right. So, in just a little over 10 minutes, we will have our first guest. Like I said, we already lost the other feed to the live camera because, you know, why not? That's just the way it goes, I guess. Like, here I am. Jeepers. That sounds perfect. All right. Do another quick refresh here and see how everything is going. But a fucking struggle bus, aren't we, guys? We are just on the struggle bus. Let me copy and paste this real quick as well, just so we have it. There we are. Perfect. Okay. All right. Perfect. Doing good. So far, knock on wood, everything is working. Except for obviously the live feed cam, right? Christina, thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. And guys, sometimes it does take a few minutes even. There's Christina right there. All right. We're just going to see all here. It's very odd. All of this stuff. And here we go right here, guys. Let's see this. A $40 donation gets a 6x6 tile engraved with pick or logo. Donate, folks. Abso-frick. I'm going to leave that right there as well. Carl, I'm going to leave that right there. Thank you, Cynthia. Thank you for popping in. We're going to be doing this all day, so pop back on if you'd like. And we hope to see you soon. I'm going to put that right back up there, Carl. Very nice. Very nice, guys. We are doing well. Again, just to go over this is obviously raising funds for our friend Tom. So our friend Robin, she has been a big supporter of Malvern Manor, and really all things paranormal anyway, just for years now. I have a little story about Tom that I'll share with you guys later. But Tom was recently diagnosed with cancer, right? And yeah, like the middle of December, diagnosed with cancer. And so we are now raising funds to help offset some of the costs of all of that crap. Because we all know what that is like. So what do we got here? Boy. It's very odd what is happening with the interwebs, you know? Very odd indeed. I'm lighting more candles. There we are. I'm telling you, this is such Darren, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. This is very interesting. Why it's behaving like this. And honestly, like, of course, naturally, like, this is the place where I go if I want to upload something. I usually do it here because the internet is usually pretty good, pretty fast and usually right on point. And it just goes a little faster than it does even at my personal home. Um, and so because of that, I will come here, I will upload something. It takes literally just not even like just a quarter of the time. And that's that. But today, obviously, because we're doing this probably is why. Like the universe is, the universe likes to give us a nice middle finger every once in a while. Whatever. And again, guys, if this does cut out for whatever reason, if the stream drops, I will be putting it right back up in all the same spots, okay? So just know that it's not me doing this crap on purpose. It's this Iowa internet in general. Okay. Let me try to refresh this. Doing good, guys. Doing good. And I don't want to bring up, I'm not going to bring up the other camera or anything like that yet. We will wait, obviously, until then after our first special guest comes on. And after that. And then I thought it would be a lot of fun to get that live camera back up and going and then implement with the XLS camera and the cat balls that are already down there. Then we we just start kind of adding little pieces of equipment here and there, right? And so the first thing that I want to do is put in the Geoport. I want the Geoport blasting loud and proud, and we can see what is going on. Yeah, it's funny. Have a mind of their own, messing with the internet. It's probably Gracie saying it wasn't me, it was Patricia. I bet you're right. It wasn't me. I don't know what the problem is, you guys. It is good stuff. It is good stuff. I tell you what, though. So let me see if I can add this. Perfect. Okay. So again, guys, $1,520. We are doing amazing so far. We are doing great. So guys, a really quick, fun story about Tom here. So this was, oh boy, I don't even remember when. A while ago, I was scheduled to do an event with, right here with Katie Hopkins and her husband Josh. They had set up this event. It was going to be a lot of fun. It was, really, really cool. I was playing a show in Omaha, get done with the show, get into the car, gonna cruise the 4.5 hours or whatever it was, and then I was gonna hit the hotel and just crash. And I pulled off at this place called Stewart, Iowa, which is just before you hit like Des Moines. And I was gonna grab just a ton of coffee and just go the rest of the way, right? And had done that. As I got off the exit, my car decided that was about as far as I wanted to go. And from that point on, I was pretty much stranded in Stewart. Now, I will also say then the only people then that came to the rescue was Robin and Tom. And Tom was kind enough to even get under the car, get all up in there and see what the actual issue was. And which helped tremendously to kind of guide then the whatever the mechanic or whatever that I had parked this car at, because they weren't even open. Katie and Josh drove like 4 hours. They came, picked me up, drove 4 hours back just so I could then do the event. My God, it was absolutely crazy. But again, Robin and Tom were the ones that they helped me. And like they were right there. Just crazy. Such an adventure. Coffee was a medicine. It was. It really truly was. And I was so dead. I was just dead to the world. And of course, here comes Katie and Josh, and they were like, "Hey, do you got a lot of stuff?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do. Like, I have merch, I have my suitcases, I have equipment, I have all sorts of fun stuff." Now, guys, here is our first special guest, and I can only barely see his screen name, but I already know where this is going. Here we go. Mr. Richard Estip, or Kiefer Sutherland's angry third cousin, Jeff. It's good to have you, my friend. How are you?
Good, thank you, cousin. How are you? How
Oh
you
my
doing?
gosh, I think we lost it. There he is. Hey,
Can you hear
what's
me?
up, brother?
Hey, how you doing, cousin?
Yes, we just got it. We're doing great, man. How are you?
Good, man. Good. I was watching the feed earlier. Great show. Well done to everybody who contributed. I thought I'd flick channels and found like the episode of 24 where a broken Jack Bauer
Honestly,
becomes a talk show host. You
there
know?
you are.
Can you hear me, brother?
It's yes, it's cutting out like crazy, and I think it's all on our end. It's not you. It's definitely the Malvern Manor.
It's not the first time you've had a problem with your end, is it, Josh?
So Megan says, "Oh, hi, Jeff," or Jeff is what she's meaning. Yes, there it is.
Hi, Megan.
Great. Here's our buddy Lewis.
Hey, Lewis. How you doing, man?
So, what is new, my friend?
What is new? Oh gosh, it's been New Year, right? We're all done with the flaming dumpster fire that was 2022. We're all on to
Yes, sir.
past year's new. A whole bunch of stuff. I'm excited. Probably the most interesting new project is that I'm working on a book. I was contracted to research a book called In Search of Demons,
Yes.
which has kind of been one of my hot button topics. You know, everyone has an opinion on it. It's hard to go to a haunted location these days where somebody doesn't claim it's demonic, or you know, that word gets used a lot. It's the D word in the paranormal field. And I respect everybody's beliefs, but I wanted to go in and do as objective as I can. Is this a real thing? How real is it? How common is it if it's real? And I want to do a 360, Josh. I want to talk to everybody from exorcists to skeptics and everybody in between, you know? So that's going to occupy a chunk of my year.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, I want the audience to understand as well, like when Richard does a book, like he's putting himself in these locations. My first experience with Richard was when he came here to Malvern, and I think it was for the sole purpose of writing a book. Am I right?
Yeah, to experience it, but I'd ask your permission because I obviously wouldn't.
Yeah, of course.
And you were kind enough to not only give permission but write the forward as well. I like to immerse myself in a location and experience it and tell those stories. And you know, you've always been the chronicler of all things Malvern Manor. You've done such a good job keeping those stories alive. I just wanted to see more of them in print.
Yeah, yeah, and that makes sense. That makes sense. But it's like when you go to a location specifically for the purpose of writing a book, and that's what I really want people to understand, is Richard's not just reading anecdotes and stories and things like that from someplace online, right? The annals of the internet. He's putting himself 100% in the equation. And then the way you write about these experiences, my friend, are terrifying, sometimes hilarious. Like it's just real life. You know what I mean? And that's what I appreciate the most about reading your stuff.
Thank you, man. And you're the narrator of my audiobook, so I love burning you as much as I can, putting little time bombs in the manuscripts for you to read.
Which are hilarious. I've made it a point now that instead of reading the book in length, right, I will just take it a chapter at a time and read and then narrate and then read and then narrate. Mm-hmm. So it's kind of a surprise to me too when it comes up, but there have been numerous times that you have written things about me in your books that it takes a few guys to get through with a straight face. You have a pretty good way of tickling the funny bone. You know what I mean?
You know, this should be fun, right? If we're doing it right, it should be fun and respectful at the same time. I know that we gave you a bit of a challenge with some Welsh words in this last book.
My God.
Yeah. How did you?
How I ended up doing that? Well, so how I did that was I went to YouTube and I would search specifically for different places in these different towns or what have you, and then I would find the proper pronunciation from people that were doing the video, and that's how we did that.
It worked pretty good, I thought.
I think we just lost the whole damn feed almost. I think, yep, getting there.
Have we lost the feed?
Yeah, it's in and out. And there he is. It's been in and out all morning long, and I've got the internet guys actually on their way over. So the internet guys are coming over right now. They're gonna fix this issue. But yeah. So though, to answer your question, I would go to different YouTube channels specifically in that part of the world and figure out how they're pronouncing this, and I would listen and listen and listen and try to mimic it as much as possible, obviously without the accent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Which is difficult. It's like you want to pronounce it with the accent, but I don't know, man. It was difficult though at times. Some of those words are challenging. Welsh words.
Mm-hmm. For sure. You go to Wales and a lot of the road signs, they have English and Welsh like they're dual.
Yeah.
So, and I knew you would do a great job looking that stuff up. I couldn't figure out how to pronounce some of them, but I'm at a keyboard, so I don't have the problem. I make that your problem.
It was interesting for sure, though, but a welcome challenge. You know what I mean? I like that stuff.
Well, we're coming for the next book you'll be narrating. We're coming back to the States. It will be The Ghost That Saved America, which is about the haunting of Fort Mifflin on the Delaware. So a definite Revolutionary War of Independence streak to this next book. I have to interview Jason Hawes for that this afternoon, in fact. And that'll be heading to your inbox early February for narration. So
I love it, man. I love it. It's welcome. Laura Clapper says, let's hear some, Josh. I was like,
I think
it'll be a great. That's all I can think of.
I think we need you to do a British accent for this next book. So start working on that now.
Really?
Yeah. I can see you as like a cheeky redcoat.
Oh my God. Wouldn't that be fun?
Let's hear in the chat who wants to
would be great.
Do a British accent for this next book. I would love to see it, or hear it rather. I'm willing to bet your fan base would
think
too.
of even what I would say. Like, I mean, not to be like stereotypical or anything like that. Austin Powers is the only thing that's coming to my mind. You know what I mean? So it's like
that's fair. I was told, one of the shows I was on, the producer told me that when they auditioned people to play me for the dramatization part, that there was a mix. Some of the actors were a little too Sherlock Holmes, and some were a little too Austin Powers. I thought was terrific.
It's like you got to get in between. There's that happy medium.
I'm happy with either of those two. Those are both great fictional Englishmen.
Absolutely,
you know. So
that's great.
Yeah, and I kind of get a kick out of the idea that you record these books at the Manor too. I know the last time I saw you, I think I walked in and I heard you talking to yourself, and it weirded me out. Yeah,
you've done that twice now.
But what's weird for me is I realized that what you were saying were words that I'd written.
Yeah,
and that's super surreal. Let me tell you, it's like somebody reading your journal back to you, your diary or whatever.
Absolutely. But that's what's cool about your books is the fact that it is like a diary or a journal or whatever. It's just a chronicling of your time within the walls of these haunted locations. It's phenomenal. Like one thing that really stood out to me when I was reading the Great American Ghost Trip that you had authored, and there was that time you had visited the crash site in Pennsylvania.
Oh, a Flight United 93.
Correct. Back on 9/11. And the way you wrote that, brother, like it took me over an hour to get through a few paragraphs because I was getting choked up because I remember that day. You know what I mean? And it's like all of these emotions came back, but the way you wrote it was it was a beautiful tribute to those that we lost that day. And it was so good. It was so touching. Like anybody that hasn't read that book, like go it now because it is that good. But yeah, man, like it's an honor to read your words. I
Oh,
love
thank you,
it.
man. I
So yeah,
appreciate it. Yeah, 9/11, we all know where we were. We all can remember. It's one of those things. The generation before us used to say everybody knows where they were when Kennedy was shot. That was the big thing you would hear
yeah,
from at least people of my parents' generation. For us, it's 9/11, right? And I refuse to take any paranormal equipment. I wasn't, although I'm on a haunted road trip, it's sacred ground, and it would have felt
yeah,
disrespectful to do anything other than just go there and honor those brave and unfortunate people from that flight. But yeah, I
yeah,
appreciate that. I appreciate the kind words. The ghost trip, the sequel is happening this October. It's the Great Wild West Ghost Trip.
yeah.
But because of the route I'm going to take, I'm going to probably have to throw in Roswell, New Mexico, and some UFOs in there too.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, yeah.
You have to do it, right?
Well,
Oh,
folks,
that's great though.
that
That's
gives me
great.
Billy the Kid, a subject you're well versed in. When I do New Mexico,
Love it.
it gives
Yeah.
me places like we're going to do Vulture City, Paracon.
Oh yeah, of course.
The further west you go, I live in Colorado, so if you come kind of south through Colorado and then you go anti-clockwise around, hitting all the other states, I should put about 4,000 miles on my truck and a whole bunch of haunted Wild West
Wow.
locations: Tombstone, Arizona, Birdcage, all that kind of stuff. So there's going to be some howdy partner y'all in your narrating future for that.
Bring it on, brother. I love it.
Yeah, start working on your Billy the Kid voice now, Josh.
My God, I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
That's a subject that's always fascinated me. I mean, you and I have talked at that. I
We
mean,
have
that's
talked
just the story.
Mm-hmm.
Like ever since I was just a little dude, that's been the story. And I don't know what, like, we as an American populace are so infatuated with, I mean, cowboys and all of that stuff, right? And Billy the Kid is synonymous with that. Like, it's just like, oh, it's just why, what is our fascination with all of that? And
But
the
what's my
mysteries.
yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, I know you and I have talked about, did Billy the Kid die at all? Was his death
Right.
fake? There are all these theories about it, about Brushy Bill Roberts walking out of the desert, like how many years later? That'd make the great ending
Yeah.
for a movie. Someone should do that. You should have a word.
I don't know who
But
would do that. Yeah.
yeah, but to me, like, that's one of the reasons why the Kid is such an enigma. But it's also important to remember people like Billy the Kid and Jesse James are also psychopaths.
Yes,
We kind of,
exactly.
there's this myth out there. Anyone who studies the Old West, there's this myth out there that they were Robin Hood kind of characters. They were great at robbing from the rich, but not so good about giving to the poor.
No,
So,
not
not men to admire, not really.
see, and that's what's fascinating. It's like, I mean, even just again surrounding the death of Billy the Kid. Now, I mean, the man has 3 grave sites.
He does. At least one of them is kind of iron bars, right? That's the one down at Fort Sumter, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
And word is that one of them, the one that they think is genuine, isn't the exact right spot either, because there were all kinds of shenanigans and weather played a role and stuff. So,
My gosh,
but
man.
it's such a fascinating thing. So I'm really excited to get my Wild West on, later this year.
It'll be amazing, man. We're looking forward to it. I know everybody's looking forward to it. And like, where can everybody find your stuff, your books?
You can get me the usual places. You can walk into a bookstore and find quite a few of them there. You can find my stuff at Amazon or other online retailers. You can also come see me at richardestep.net if you're so inclined.
I love it. I love it. And thank you, my friend, for taking the time
It's a
and
pleasure.
hanging out with us. Gonna get this freaking internet fixed.
I know, right?
We're
You
just
guys are
gonna
having an
keep
issue
going.
there. You guys are having an issue with the internet. Is it the spirits of the manor, you think, or is it just?
I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. Last night, everything seemed to be going just fine. I did a quick little test of everything to make sure things would go off without a hitch, and naturally, here we are, right? So,
You know
that's the way
what?
it goes.
It's a great cause, though, and lots of
Yeah.
love to Robin and Tom and everybody that's stepping up to help support Tom in his fight against cancer. And kudos to you too for hosting this. I know that this is a huge chunk out of your day as well, and you're happy to do it, but still, hats off to you, Josh.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you. I'm definitely happy to do it. That is for sure. It's like you said, it's a great cause for great people. So let's do what we can. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I hope to
All
see
right,
you
brother.
again
We'll
this year. I
stay
know we have
well.
I'll see you when I see you. Hopefully, sometime at the Manor.
I love it. All right, brother. Take care.
Cheers.
All right. Bye.
Bye bye.
All right, guys. Richard Estep there. One of my favorite humans for sure. Definitely one of my favorite humans. All right, guys. So let's see. I'm gonna bring this up here and let's see what we got. $1,545. This is just absolutely phenomenal. Doing great. Absolutely doing great. Lawrence. Okay. So guys, I'm going to have to put in some more names and all that fun jazz. Excuse me. Guys, we're doing great. Bloody right on the accent. I love it. That'll be fun. Oh, and here, real quick. Here's Robin coming in. Let's see if we got you. Hey, Robin, what's up?
Hi, everyone.
What's up? Can you hear us okay?
I didn't want to interrupt Richard.
No, yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it was great.
This is great, right? Like
He's
we're
so
doing
wonderful.
good so far. Bloody wonderful.
He's bloody
yes.
wonderful.
Of course, darling.
So funny story. I don't know if you saw it in the chat, but I'm kind of working off and on today, and I'm on a live meeting at work on video on camera, and I have the stream going on my iPad. So I look over at my iPad and I see Kiefer Sutherland's angry third cousin Jeff,
And
and
you
I
know
just
it's got to be
bust out
Richard.
laughing.
You
And
know it's got to be Richard.
yeah, and I look back at my work screen, and there I am just laughing my ass off, and I'm like, oh my god. So I try to cover it like I'm coughing.
God bless it. Like we're losing everybody.
Yeah.
This is really, really craptastic here. I've got
Well, Dom's on his way, right?
oh man. Yeah, it's coming in, and I'm not sure if you can hear me.
Yep, I
There
can
you
hear
are.
you.
Hello? Okay.
Hello.
It's coming in and out. And so the last thing that we caught on there, I think, was you saying that you saw Kiefer Sutherland's angry third cousin Jeff or whatever come over here, and you started laughing.
So then I look back at my work computer, right? And there I am laughing my ass off in this meeting. And so I try to cover it with a cough, No. It was kind of funny. I hope they don't think less of me, but
it's the way it
they're
goes.
probably like, what is she laughing at? I'm sorry, but this accounting
freaking
stuff
love
isn't
it.
funny, Robin.
No. Accounting is never funny. My God.
No.
That is crazy, though. Crazy.
Yeah,
Let's see here.
I appreciate. We've got a lot of donations. Things are rolling in. I appreciate it. Gosh.
Yeah. We're just getting started.
I know.
We are just getting started, and so everything else is going to be rolling around. I mean, we've been going for like 2 hours and 15 minutes or so, and so we still have a long way to go here. But it'll be really cool. It'll be really cool and a lot of fun. I know that. We got a lot of special guests that are going to be joining throughout the day. So yeah.
I hope so. I hope some of them come through. Yeah, I'm excited. Very excited.
Oh yeah. It should be fun. I've got one coming up here at like 12:30.
Okay.
That'll be a good one.
Okay. Cool.
So yeah.
So
it'll be fun.
There was some weird stuff going on in the Shadow Man hallway. Imagine that.
Yeah, I wish we could see it. Like,
right?
Yeah. It's cutting in and out. And we're having all sorts of fun stuff there, but the internet people are on their way to help me fix this issue. So
good.
So hopefully we're up and running and going much better here in the next, he should be here in the next 10 minutes or so.
And
and
it's
we should
not
be able to figure this out.
Dom from the Fast and the Furious, is it?
No, it's not.
Because otherwise I'm getting in my
Similar.
car and I'm heading over. You keep him there for a
I'll be
couple
right
hours.
there. Yeah, I'll be right there. Yeah, that 2.5-hour drive is about to take me 45 minutes. You watch.
Right?
Oh my gosh. It's good stuff though. It's good stuff. I
Mm.
appreciate you popping on here, and I hope you do as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop on
So
later. I'll
yeah.
be able to be on later tonight for a longer time.
Oh, perfect. I love that. Yeah, everybody says I'm the one that's freezing. You're coming through loud and proud here. So
Well, great. So do I have to
yeah.
run the show here or what?
You might just have to take over if you don't mind. I'm over here just damn it. You know what I mean? But whatever. It's fine. We're gonna get through this. I know we will. It's a very temporary problem. I know that. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
like I said, the people that need to fix the crap, they're on their way right now. And so it'll be done. It'll be perfect. So yeah. But I'm gonna go get the other feed up in the hallway, put up the Geoport and get that rolling.
Oh yeah, that's
And then
always
hopefully
good.
get this internet fixed in the interim there. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Yeah.
Cripes. But yes, Robin, my dear, I appreciate you popping on.
Yeah, I just wanted to say hi to everyone. I do have to
Yes.
get back to another meeting. So
Yippee.
I'll be in and out throughout the day. But thanks everyone. Cool. I appreciate it so much.
Yeah, we appreciate you much.
I will see you in a little bit.
All right. Bye-bye. All right, guys. So I am going to cruise down there. I'm going to get this stinking feed going again. And then we are going to, we'll be able to continue on here, move forward here. All right. So give me a tick and I will be right back. All right. Here we go, man. Okay. Got that going. Yay! I'm so excited, guys. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go check on the internet guy and kind of see where he's at. Give him a call, and we'll see what happens down there. I'm also gonna get the geoport set up as well. So give me a few, and then I'll be back here, kind of doing my thing, and we will start. Yeah, we will kind of gear up for everything else that we have going on. All right, guys. So I'll see you in just a little bit. Oh my God. Just me, guys. So hey, real quick, we got the internet guy is here. He is doing his thing. So if this drops or whatever, it's gonna come right back. We've got the Geoport as well. I'm gonna set up over here. Hi, Josh. All right. Jeepers creepers. All right. All right, guys. We're gonna keep working on this on the internet stuff, and I will be back very, very soon. All right.
Again?
Yeah, it can go off and then back on and all that stuff.
Wi-Fi connection.
The Wi-Fi. Those are just the extenders that we have. Okay. We just
Connect from your actual. Are you connected
to this right here. Oh, wait, no. Look, it just brought it back up. Oh, well, yeah. This one here, or... I mean, it seems to be going. Uh-uh. That would be one of these, would be blue. That's weird. Let me look. Yeah. Sexy. Sweet, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, it seems to be. Yeah, it seems to be going pretty good, honestly, bro. I think we'll be okay. Let's see, guys. Sorry about that. I was just testing something real quick. All right, guys. So we should be up and going. Hopefully. Well, it does seem to be going a little better. Hopefully the connection is a little better. We now have it kind of hardwired in hopes that that would help a little bit as well. So we'll see what's going on. Yeah, I heard one a couple times as well. That's interesting, isn't it? What was that? Crazy. It does seem to be better now. Hopefully it can remain as such. We'll see. Yeah, I hear that too. Sounds good, brother. Does almost seem like there's a conversation going on, doesn't there? Yeah, hopefully it remains as such. Now, I'm not saying that this equipment is going to stand the test of time, but we have chargers and stuff for that, right? So that's nice. Interesting. Huh. Let's see how we have Damn, guys. You will be here tomorrow, huh? That's right. So, guys, we are still having issues, it would seem, which is okay. That's fine. What we can do with that is put like kind of on the stream itself, the more it's having a hard time, like kind of handling that, which is just, I mean, yeah. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you guys hear what I'm saying? Okay, now it's back. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Abigail. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, it almost seems like the more and more I kind of put onto the stream, it seems that it is having an issue kind of keeping up with all of that, which that's fine, whatever. So with that, when we do kind of break to go to the Shadow Man hallway or the attic or wherever, we'll keep that in mind and we can just set that stream up. Like the last thing that I want here is just you guys staring at an empty screen. That's the last thing that I want. So hopefully we'll be able to do some fun stuff. And then, of course, we have another special guest that will be joining us in roughly 35 minutes or so. Really excited about this one, too. Of course, we just had our pal Richard Estep on. It's always a pleasure talking shop with Richard and all of that fun jazz. So, yeah, one of the best guys, one of my favorite humans for sure. If he is in fact human, I don't know. The jury might still be out on that. So let's see here. Okay. So yeah, and I mean, guys, throughout the day, obviously, we're gonna have special guests kind of popping in. We are going to I'm gonna be showing you some pretty interesting things that I have captured. I'm going to be sharing with you a video that I have not even posted yet. Which is gonna be cool. Like you will literally see my soul leave my body, like I say, because I am absolutely terrified. And I think this is the most scared I've ever been on film, period. And Carl says he is getting ready to engrave a pic of Malvern Manor. I love that. I love that. So guys, again, a donation of $40 or more will get you in the running for that, which will be super cool. Yep, we heard you. Cool. OBS has been giving me issues the last few months. If that's what you're using to stream, it's not. I considered going the OBS route, and then decided against it. I'm just simply using StreamYard. I thought it would be an easier experience. I'm just more familiar with StreamYard and how it works as opposed to OBS and all the things that you can do with it. It's a whole other animal, that is for sure. I do have OBS like on the computer though. Guys, I'm gonna fix my lighting real quick. It's really, really irritating me, but I'll be right back. Better. Okay. Cool. So like I said, guys, I'm going to be sharing some fun stuff that I've captured here at the Manor, things that nobody has seen, things that the general public won't have access to until I think like tomorrow afternoon is when it's actually scheduled to be posted on my YouTube channel. Because I've been hitting the YouTube pretty hard, doing 2 videos every week. And yeah, every Tuesday and Friday, a new video posts. Let's see here. Okay. Just doing some housekeeping stuff here. I tell you, since Abigail here is going to be, you'll be here tomorrow. This will be pretty interesting for you. Like to see this, it might scare the hell out of you. I don't know. You might be like, maybe we don't go. Oh yeah, please. That would be great. Thank you. I think it's just Josh Hurd, 1981. The last few updates have screwed up streaming some video games. See, yeah, like I'm telling you, it's crazy. That's not happening. I love it. I love it. It'll be good. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun time. Yeah, last night I was kind of doing a thing on here, just testing everything just to make sure that we didn't have the issues that we're currently having. So good stuff. Very, very cool. Kurt, what's up? Yeah, we're getting there, bro. We are getting there. We are going to be giving away some fun stuff here. We already gave away a set of coasters, excuse me, a set of coasters and a piece of the original stairs. Next up, as far as like the drawings and everything like that go, it's going to be a Malvern Manor t-shirt. Obviously, whatever size that you like. Oh, it must be noon, guys. Can you hear that? That freaking siren gets me every time. All right, but we're going to give away a Malvern Manor t-shirt and a piece of the front steps as well, the original front steps. So we will have those two items up. We already have, let me see if I can add this again, re-add this to the stream without it cutting us out. Here we are. There we are. Perfect. So a quick little refresh here, guys. And we are at $1,545. Have my piece of the steps. Very cool. Yes, absolutely. It is good stuff. What is up, Angie and Jay? How are you guys? Very, very nice. All right. So, guys, a donation of $25 or more gets you into the running for a Malvern Manor t-shirt and a piece of the original steps of Malvern Manor, which kind of look like this. Like we've obviously cut them, you know what I mean? But it's a chunk of the Malvern Manor steps. Pretty cool stuff. Really cool piece of physical history that you can hold in your hands and maybe cuddle with at night when you're laying in bed. Oh my God. So good stuff, guys. So get those donations in. We are going to be drawing for that at, probably, let's see, we're going to keep it going, obviously, but we're going to draw for that about 1 o'clock or just a few minutes before 1 o'clock. So right before the top of the hour. All right. So that is what is on the docket. Coffee. All right. So let's see here if I can get this to go. Perfect. I am beginning to add names. As you can see here on our fun little wheel that we have here. So yes, we will share that. Perfect. Okay. And then, of course, guys, like I said, in 30 minutes, we have another very special guest that is joining us. Wants to talk shop for a little bit. And obviously, let me see here. There we are. What's up, Danielle? How we doing? Hope everybody's doing great on this lovely, lovely, what is now Thursday afternoon, right? So, guys, we have been doing this for just over 3 hours now, and we are going well into this evening. So we still have a long way to go. But yeah, this is going to be fun. This is going to be a good day. Again, maybe start thinking about a spooky place that you might want to send me here within the manor. As long as there's a Wi-Fi connection, then we should be okay, I hope. Again, it's going to be a little difficult for me just because of the fact that I'm running this, you know what I mean, by myself here. So yeah. Christy, what's up? After all that buzz, you have to go to the basement. Yeah, you're probably right, Rob. You're probably right. Golly. And Sarah says Gracie's room. And yes, guys, this is my buddy David Glidden. We just got done shooting a documentary here at Malvern Manor. My buddy Dave, myself. Dave is actually the one that was doing the Into the Light video series that we were that I was a part of and all of that fun jazz. Like that was a great time. Dave and I literally, went around the country looking into the different what they call the spook light phenomenon, right? So yeah, we just got that. He says you can give a taste of the Malvern vid as well, which we absolutely could do that. Oh, another vote for Gracie's room. Here we go. God in heaven. I miss you too, Christy. I miss you too. I don't know if you saw this, Christy, but our pal, Dustin Perry, is going to be back here in very early July. I'm not sure if you saw that announcement, but he is coming. He is bringing Chris Williams, of course, from the show Ghost Hunters. So, yeah. Listen to you guys. Gracie's room, attic, basement. All right. just keep in mind, all right? Then wherever you send me, it's a balmy, like 20 degrees right now, all right? It's probably warmer than that, but still. Check your text with a sad face. Let me see here. Where is my text? There's David Glidden. Oh, bro. Damn. I had not heard that yet, David. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. David's partner in a lot of his videos and all that stuff. David did a show, Haunting History, and that you can still find like on YouTube and all that stuff. His partner, John, sadly, just lost his wife, Susan. And she lost her battle with cancer on Sunday. And I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right, guys. Yeah, I would agree, Dave. It does make this more important. So, Dave, excuse me here. David texted me earlier. He says, I don't know if you heard yet, but John's wife, Susan, lost her battle with cancer on Sunday. So, yeah. It's a sad deal, guys. God, what a sweet freaking woman, too, though. Like, just, shit. Yeah. All the more reason for folks to donate. I would totally agree. All right, guys. So, kind of checking the total here, guys. We have $1,570. Now, I'm going to pronounce your name wrong, but is it Sierra? I think it is Sierra that donated. And I can't, you're going to have to forgive me on the last name, Sierra, because I'm not going to be able to do that. I'm not going to be able to pronounce that. I'm going to, whoops. Here we go, guys. Okay, so I'm adding names into the wheel, the spinning wheel. Basements are warm, my ass. All right. Oh my god. We got him. Cancer is no joke. Yes, lost my dad to lung cancer in 2011, the same year I was in Atlantic. I'm very sorry to hear that, Heather. Yeah, absolutely. Condolences. Condolences, obviously, to John and his family, to you, Dave. I mean, for Dave, I mean, Susan was honest to God, and correct me if I'm wrong, Dave, but she was like a second mom to you, really. Like, honestly, such a sweet, sweet woman. God damn. All right. Let's see here. Sierra says, yes, you pronounced it right. Oh, okay. My last name is pronounced Shercoke. Okay. Well, hey, you know what? I like that. So here, Sierra Shercoke. I'm gonna have to remember this. I've committed it to memory now. And so I've got you in the our little spinning wheel here. Again, guys, we are going to yes. Let's see here. Lost my dad and my grandma to cancer as well. And I mean, boy, guys, it's interesting to me, right? Like I lost my dad from cancer on my birthday. My God, Tina. So yeah, it helps when people donate. Yeah, absolutely, it does. It's interesting to me, right? Just because this is something that it seems that we all deal with. This has touched every single one of us in some way. Cancer has touched everybody in some way, which is just crazy to me. Like absolutely crazy. I rarely talk about it, you know what I mean? But it's like my grandfather just beat cancer. Thankfully, luckily. What the fuck was that? Anyway, I'm hearing things, guys. My grandfather, he beat cancer. They were we were fortunate enough, I guess they caught it early enough that he was able to get treatment, and of course he went through the chemo and all that stuff, and it was a rough set of months that all of this was going on, but he did it, you know. Let's see, had a cancerous tumor removed last month. Jesus, see, I mean, guys, it's just amazing to me. Like it touches us all in some way. And Dave, like there is no better sentiment right there. Fuck cancer. It's absolutely crazy, but that's why we're doing this, right? That is why we're doing this for our friend Tom and our friend Robin. And Robin was nice enough to pop on here earlier and chat with us and all of that. Man, but yeah, guys. All right. So, like I said, we have about 18 minutes or so before we are joined by another special guest. Oh man, see, I'm sorry to hear this too. It's just crazy, guys. It's crazy. But yeah, roughly 18 minutes to go. We will be joined by somebody else, a good friend here. that I don't want to give away quite yet. Travis, thank you very much for your donation as well. I appreciate that. I'm going to have to add you to the wheel. Man. Let's see here. Whoops. Sorry. There we are. Okay, guys. And just so I can get it. God bless. There we are. Control C. There. Posting this again. Guys, I'm posting the link to donate. Oh, yeah. Tina, I just posted that. Garrett says if you swipe over to the top comments, the link is posted there. Yes, and of course, Tom would be Garrett's father. Dave, you say, holler at me if you want me to come on and I'll share some of the Malvern doc. That's a cool idea. We can definitely do that. Actually, Dave, if you're still listening, we will do that early afternoon. Let's shoot for that, like 2:00, something like that, about 2:00, if that works for you. Central Time. Della is not the special guest. Mitch is not the special guest at all. Awesome, Dave. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Oh, Tina, that's great. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. Let me see if I can. And again, it takes a couple minutes every once in a while here, guys, to actually show and reflect the donations and all that stuff. And that's okay. But again, like we have some really cool things that are going to be kind of up for auction here or up for donation and all that. Right now, we have a Malvern Manor t-shirt of the size of your choice, obviously. And then, of course, a piece of Malvern Manor wood, the wood from the front steps. So you have that really cool piece of history as well. And then, of course, we're going to have all sorts of fun stuff that's going to be coming up here soon, including, free overnight stays here at Malvern Manor as well. So, of course, like the more and more that we kind of progress through the day here, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Tech glitch or something playing with you. Yeah, it's hard telling at this point. Oh, my gosh. You're a good guy, Herd. Thank you. Cassie, so sassy. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see what we got here, guys. All right. And like I said, we're going to draw for this, obviously, but not until roughly getting closer to the top of the hour. We want to get our special guest on here. Hopefully, keep your fingers crossed that we won't have any hiccups. For God's sake. But we'll see. Everything seems to be going better now. Knock on wood or whatever that we do, right? So, Christ. It is what it is. And then, of course, like I said, like we're going to be sharing some of the new stuff that Dave filmed. Dave, I think it was like last week. Was it last week? Maybe the week before? I don't know, but it wasn't that long ago. That's for sure. It was not that long ago that Dave was here filming and we got all that fun junk done. But I mean, some of the stuff that these guys captured was phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. So yeah, should be interesting. But so far, guys, I mean, again, everything seems to be going okay. things seem to be smoother than they were. How about that? We'll go with that. All right. My gosh. Tina, thank you so much for that donation. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. It did pop up. It did show up or whatever. Oh, wow. Guys, I just got a text message here. Let me respond to this real quick. Absolutely, that sounds wonderful. Okay. I'm gonna put that up. Vinton. Man, that's great. Okay. So, guys, we just got a really cool thing here to kind of, that's pretty outstanding. I am going to be drawing for this later. But yeah, definitely. You guys are going to want to stick around for that. Just got a text message, a very generous donation from another haunted location that I have been to myself. And I can promise you, you don't want to miss it. That is for sure. This is a big one. So it's pretty cool. So we'll be drawing for that here the next round or whatever. Jeepers creepers. Okay. Yeah, that's great. Where are we at, guys? Roughly 10 minutes. And then we got it. All right. 10 minutes and then we have our guest on. Guys, it is so God blessed cold in here that I'm having issues feeling my toes. Did not think this was going to be an issue. But that's all right. What is that noise? There was that weird noise again. Give them the email. Perfect. That's great. Okay. Excuse me. All right, guys. Just to make sure that we are good to go there, we're good to go here. All right. And all right, good to go, guys. Things are moving along, that is for sure. Things are definitely moving along. So let's see what we are at here. Bring this up. $1,610. Phenomenal, guys. Absolutely phenomenal. How's that phone working out for you? You know what? Not bad. I will say that there are a few hiccups every once in a while, just because there's a few hiccups in the fact that it's like, oh, it's really hard to share a link, right? Or it's really hard to, it's like I can't get videos, I can't get links, really, all of that stuff. I can't get pictures. And so that's troublesome every once in a while. But for the most part, like, there's always ways around it, right? So it's not bad. I've gone 6 months right now with the phone, so it's okay. It's doing okay. What do we got? More. Whoa, man. No need to throw me. Man. The amount of love and support, guys. Thank you very much, brother. The amount of love and support that is just pouring in here with I can't even type. Like, this is just phenomenal. Man, you guys make me feel good. You know what I mean? You make me feel good. Have someone bring hand warmers. Yeah, that's all right. I'm not that. Yeah, I'll be fine. What the hell kind of phone are you using? Well, it's this little guy right here. That's my phone. It's an e-ink display, very similar to like what a Kindle would look like and all of that fun jazz. But yeah, it's very like I can do calls and texts and directions and things like that. I can also listen to podcasts and music and things like that. But it's just it's much dumber phone, right? There's no social media whatsoever on it, which is a welcome change. All right, man. You guys make me feel good though with all of this stuff, like all the amount of love and support that you guys are bringing me. Like I mean, I just had another friend. He just texted me. It's just phenomenal stuff. Yeah. I'm telling you, that's what's funny about it, right? Is you go so long without it and you really don't miss it, to tell you the truth. Every once in a while you'll be like, oh, I'm missing this, I'm missing that, I'm blah 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 blah. But for the most part, it's like you're not missing anything. What you're missing is BS arguments. You're missing just stupidity, and I don't care to do it. Like the one thing that I will say that I have an issue with is the fact that now it's more difficult for me to share things as far as like the YouTube content, for an example, that I'm putting out, right? There's no way to plug that. So my YouTube channel is quite literally organic. Like everything now, if it's building, that's great, but it's all organic. People are going to find it somehow. And without me pushing anything, which is exactly what I'm trying to do. Like, this is just a fun little experiment, more or less, right? But yeah. Yeah, the live streams and the events and all that fun jazz are phenomenal. And this is a prime example of why social media is a positive thing, right? But yeah, so like this is a prime example of what makes social media work, why it is a positive thing. But yeah, so let's see here, guys. What do we got? Okay. Still looking good there, looking good there. I'm going to go back up here real quick in some of these comments. Just in case Sierra Shercoke wins, I wanted to be able to pronounce her name correctly. Shercoke. Sierra Shercoke. It's a very interesting name. I like it. Josh, what's up? Carrie, what's up? How is everybody doing? Josh, of course, is on the team EGHC, which later on will be raffling off an overnight investigation specifically with EGHC, which will be fun. Absolutely fun. Like I said, those guys show up and they just have like cases and cases and cases of just equipment. And of course, Josh's better half is Lindsay over here. Lindsay saying hi as well. I like the fact that Manor is just down the block from where my niece is. Yeah, absolutely, Tina. Absolutely. We are right in the same neck of the woods, right? Right in the old stomping grounds. They should, Katie. They should come to the event in September. We like people with cases and cases. Well, they definitely have case upon case upon case. It was funny the last time that they were here, because usually, like when these guys show up, they'll show up for days at a time, right? And they will show up and they will bring all their stuff. And it was interesting because usually they'll just kind of, they'll stack up their cases and all that, and then they'll kind of put it off to the side. But this time they loaded up their car, and that was almost humorous. Now, guys, we do have our special guest who is joining us right there. Let's get him on here without further ado. Mr. Jeff Belanger, what is up, sir?
Josh, that's amazing that you're in a music studio doing this.
Isn't it great? Isn't it great?
I know.
It's not a green screen at all. Like, there's no such thing. I also enjoy the fact that you're by a creepy bridge.
They say it's haunted, by the way.
It's very nice. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm hanging in there like a hair in a biscuit. And yourself?
About the same. About the same, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've been having internet issues and all sorts of fun stuff.
Good.
So yeah, I mean, it's about par for the course for Malvern Manor here. So yeah.
But yeah, no, things are okay. It's a new year. It's 2023. I still don't have my jetpack, which I think is just crap, right?
It's a bunch of horse apples, if you ask me. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're working on it.
Wasn't last year the year George Jetson was born? It was.
It was indeed.
He's now one, and I feel like we're no closer than we were.
This is one of the tragedies of the world, my friend. I'm telling you. So now let's for those of you that might not know you, what are some of the things that you do?
I play the didgeridoo.
I love that. That.
I do. Whoa. If we're lucky, I'll grace us with a song.
Let me lug this giant thing in here real quick.
Is it in here? God, I don't even. Is it out here in the woods by the bridge?
It very well could be.
It could be. I write books about haunted places. Been doing that a long time. I'm the writer and researcher for Ghost Adventures on Travel Channel and Discovery Plus. Every episode since episode 1, if you're counting. And I also do a podcast called New England Legends, a show called New England Legends. And I'm just very blessed that I get to, have a full-time job looking for ghosts and strange things all over.
Yeah, absolutely. I do have questions though. Oh, here's our friend Katie Hopkins, who in the HE double hockey sticks doesn't know Jeff Belanger, and that's fair. That's fair.
I don't know. I'm sure lots of people.
Oh my God, I love it.
Nothing. This lighting. I'm trying to play with lighting. We've all been like building these little studio things. Yeah. See, now it's crap.
I get it.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? You know what? This is real. This is real right now.
It is real. I totally feel it though.
I'm like, you can't light the whatever. Where's my didgeridoo?
Get that didgeridoo, man. Let's do this.
I'm losing him. I better hurry up.
Play Stairway. That is outstanding. You actually have that.
Yeah. So no joke, Josh. Yeah. I can literally play any song ever made by anyone on the didgeridoo. You cannot name a song I can't play. Challenge me right now.
My goodness. Inagata Davida. How about that?
Done. Ready?
Let's do it.
Okay.
It's bam! Uncanny.
Name another one. Any song, any genre, anything.
Let's do Shiny Happy People by REM. How about that?
Great. Ready?
Let's do it. And the dance. Like you even danced with it.
I know. Let me just do my closer and we'll put this away.
Of course.
Baby got back.
Well, let's do this. Oh my God, it's amazing.
Thank you. God, nailed it. I'm in I got to tell you, I'm in rare form today. Glad I practiced.
Oh my God, man. I love this. This is the best.
Oh, I got that in Australia, and it was just fit in my suitcase because I didn't want to have to, like, be dragging the giant thing on the plane.
That is crazy. Like back in the day when I was like an actual musician and kind of like touring around and all that fun stuff, like there was this band that we opened for, and no lie, they had a dude that played the didgeridoo.
Yeah.
But it was like the big one. You know what I mean? Like the massive thing. And it, for however, like whatever reason, it worked. Like with their style and genre of music, it totally worked.
Okay, be honest. Now that you've heard 2 didgeridoo players in your life, which one of us was better?
Well, I will say that it was probably you. Yeah, I mean,
right.
Really. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
No comparison. Come on.
I've never met a better didgeridoo player.
I've met now too. That's it.
2 now. So a buddy of mine does a local music night around where I live, and it's so cool because like all the musicians go and they play music together, like people that they just jump in and do whatever. And so my buddy and his friend do they're like an acoustic duo. And I said, I want to go up there and I want to play the didgeridoo with you. And they're like, oh yes, absolutely,
please.
And so so they did Land Down Under by Men at Work, of course.
Oh my God. Yes.
And so I go up there with my didgeridoo, and we lower the mic like you would for like a saxophone or something, and the whole, it's all a bar full of drunk musicians, and they're looking at like, we're gonna see some stuff. This is, no one's ever brought one of these to this. Like, dude, our minds are ready to be blown.
What?
And so we agreed they'd do a verse, a chorus, Jeff on didgeridoo, verse, chorus, Jeff on didgeridoo. So first verse goes, chorus goes, we come from a land down under, and they're like, Jeff Belanger. And I'm like, and the whole bar is like, you could hear a pin drop. The beer's spilling over as the bartender's just, mouth hanging open. And then I stop and the bar goes silent, and I just go, I nailed it. And everybody's just like, yeah.
Yes. Everybody goes crazy. I love that.
It's the kind of instrument where you have to tell people, like a guitar, like if I just shredded a solo, I don't have to tell you I just shredded a solo. Exactly. You would be aware.
Yeah,
drums, keyboards, anything, you'd be like, whoa, my mind is blown. With the didgeridoo, I feel like you need my help to let you know that I nailed it.
I actually did good that time, guys.
Yeah.
Like,
I nailed it. You got to take my word for it. That was shredding.
That is amazing.
Because you may not have heard it, right?
Dude, that is the best. Here's a good question from Heather. What is the best part of working with Ghost Adventures? I've seen every single episode, she says, which is
well. Then,
great.
Heather, the best part is at the very end when they roll the credits, and I get 1/2 of 1 second on screen where it says writer researcher Jeff Belanger. Duh.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
What is that process like though? Like honestly, like writing, researching, all that stuff, all these different haunted locations. It's got to be just crazy, right?
Yeah, well, so I mean, it's like anything else. So it's been 15 years. It's now very much like a job.
Sure.
I mean,
that makes sense.
Yeah. So I mean, the show's been rolling on. At first, it was so exciting to build something brand new, and everybody's throwing ideas around. And what does this look like?
Sure.
The thing about a TV show is that you have to sort of come up with a formula, right?
Yeah.
Like. Yeah. And the reason you like whatever show you like, whether it's The Simpsons or a ghost show or anything in between, is because there's sort of like a familiar pattern to it. It's like a song, right? Yeah. And so in the beginning, it was just so exciting and so much work. And then it was a hit, and we had to keep making these things and keep finding new stuff. So my process is, once I know where we're going, I just dig in and find everything I can on the location. I know some people like to go in blind. That's not us. That's not my way either. Yeah. I want to know everything. So, we look at the land, we look at title searches, we look at the newspaper archives, just everything we can possibly find, as to figure out like maybe why, or speculate why a place may be haunted. And then that beginning part, I help find the people that come on and share their stories. All those interviews.
Yeah.
And then once the lights go out and they start investigating, then it's very much a reality show. Whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, of course.
But the beginning part is a setup, and we take a lot of effort to produce that. That's a big part of what we do.
That's outstanding. And then I guess another question, kind of a follow-up or what have you, is like, these locations, are you seeking them out? Do they come to you in some way, or how does that work?
Yeah, a little of both. Of course, I'm always leery when a location comes to us, because I'm like, all right, I get it. You stand to gain something. You probably
Yes,
sell
of
ghost
course.
tours. Yeah, it's so
Of course, yes.
yeah. So there's that. But then some of the locations, we're fortunate. We work for a TV network. We have some money to give you, right, to film there. So
Yeah.
it's not a freebie. It's not a favor. Like we're renting the place basically. So
Right.
it's always looking, just always looking for, what would be an interesting story, what would be something different we haven't done before, whether it's location or type of building, or sometimes, we'll just, a lot of it hangs off of just one really profound witness that had something incredible happen, and we want to know more about that. It's, every episode's different.
I love that. I love that. And most importantly, then, if people want to check out your books, like, in all honesty, guys, like, if you don't know who Jeff is, like, you are the only person I've ever been aware of that has given literally a TED talk on the paranormal.
Yeah.
Like, I think you're the only one.
It's funny. That was in New York, and I'd love to do another one. I feel like I have so much more to say.
Yeah.
I should probably reach out to them just so people know, like, you don't get paid for that or anything. Like,
Right.
in fact, the policy is they can't pay you. So, you try to catch one that's in your city because you even got to
Absolutely.
pay for your hotels and stuff,
Yep, for sure.
So you do those things because you just sort of have something to say. And I think that's what it is. Man, you've got a voice, right? Like you feel like Willie Nelson. Let's quote one of the greatest philosophers of our time, right?
Absolutely.
You can't make a record if you ain't got nothing to say.
Exactly. Yes.
And Shotgun Willie knew, right? And so I think once you really get in this, and I've rolled my sleeves up in it for a long time now and seen it from all kinds of angles, I understand not only why the paranormal's around, but why it's important. And I don't mean I know how it works. I wish I did. I don't.
Sure.
But I see the value in what it does in bringing people together and connecting us with history and with locations and with each other. And I've seen it just do like amazing, magical things, even though, like, I don't know what, like 50-60% of the world doesn't believe in it.
I know, right?
And that's okay. I mean, hey, there's name a religion. They don't have 100% market share, and they have way more resources than we do. So
fair,
right? They have billions and billions of dollars in land and people, and we just got like EMF meters.
Like, I got this really cool laser pin though. Like,
oh, sweet, dude! Bring that to church. Bring that to church next time when the priest is like holding up the host, and you're like, put the grid on him and be like, oh, I'm just looking for the Holy Ghost. You do your thing. You just keep doing it. I got this.
Look, the last time I was here, you guys had some talk about the Holy Ghost, just seeing what I could see. You know what I mean? That's it.
You mind if I put this audio recorder on the altar? It's cool, right?
Oh, I mean, it'll be fine, right? It'll be fine.
Yeah, the Catholic in me.
Oh
you know what though? My God, would that be the greatest ghost hunting episode of any show ever?
I think it would be great, honestly. Like, wait.
Let me get this straight. Every Sunday at 9 a.m., there's a ghost here.
Hang on.
Guaranteed? Okay.
Hang on.
This is it. We're proving it this week.
This is it, guys. This is big.
Yeah.
The best episode to research, in your opinion?
Heather, you already got a question.
She did.
What do you? Okay. Oh God, you know what? One I come back to a lot is Penhurst Asylum, right outside of Philadelphia.
Oh yeah.
And the reason is we've done many asylums, abandoned asylums, and so on. It's it's almost a cliche at this point that a haunted abandoned asylum, but that one was so profound because there are federal laws about how you can and can't treat people with mental disabilities.
Yeah.
Because of atrocities that took place there in the 1970s. And I think us filming there, telling that story, talking to former doctors, nurses, and even a patient, really sets the groundwork for why it's haunted. And if that makes you a little uncomfortable, then I think there's a chance that there won't be another Penhurst. Yeah. And I think that one felt like a bigger mission than just, let's see if we can find a ghost or evidence, right? It felt like, let's remind the world of how badly we can treat people that need help.
Absolutely. I do a lot of research here, just at Malvern Manor. That's it. And so that's one thing that I've come across as well. Is, I mean, there's still locks on the doors, with the upstairs wings and all that stuff. It's like you can tell they were locking these doors with a padlock at night.
Yeah.
Which is just, what if there were a fire? What if this happened? What if that has, it's crazy to think about, but it was quote unquote okay back then. Just
Yeah.
very, very odd. Denise here, I use my ghost app in church. The pastor is interested in what we find. I freaking love that.
Well, Pastor, I found a demon. I don't know.
Exactly. Now what?
What's up with that? I found
Oh
a
my
demon in
God.
here. Yeah.
That is great. That is great. And yes, Jeff does need to get to Malvern. We will get him here eventually, hopefully sooner rather than later. And
Yeah.
Jeff, my friend, where can people find you?
Right here by this
find you-
bridge.
just right here in the middle of nowhere by this
It's
bridge.
Google Earth it. This is Emily's Bridge in Vermont.
I was
out
going to
here.
ask which bridge that was. Yes.
It's cold. It's very cold because it's winter in Vermont. And here I am in a t-shirt. Like, I don't know.
Like a hard ass. That's what it is.
That's what I'm
man.
saying.
I
Yeah, well,
love it.
you can always find me through my website, which is my name, jeffbelanger.com. Just, squeeze that space in and add a .com.
Perfect.
I'm on, all the socials, Instagram and Facebook and Twitter, and always happy to interact that way. And my podcast is free if you want to check it out. It's short. We don't ask much of you,
I love it.
So yeah, I'm always kind of somewhere and happy to connect with fellow weirdos who are seeking, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. And Jeff, my friend, thank you so much for taking the time to hang out with us. But yeah, man, I hope you're well, and I hope to see you soon.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. And thanks for what you're doing. It was good to talk to you. Good to see you again.
Yes,
even
of course.
if only virtually here. But and thank you folks for the questions as well.
All right, brother. Well, take care. Have a good rest of your day, and we'll hopefully talk to you soon then.
Sounds good. Take care.
All right, thanks, buddy. All right, guys, Mr. Jeff Belanger right there, the one and only. Such a great guy. Such a great guy. I was fortunate enough to do an event with Jeff that was put on by Katie and Josh Hopkins here. Fortunate enough, just gosh, when was that? Was it September that we did that, Katie? The end of September, I believe, is when we did that event. But that was at the Horridge House, and my gosh, though, we went to like 3 or 4 different locations that night. It was really, really cool to be able to investigate that much within the evening. Yeah, September 24th. That was great. That was great. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Oh, here's Robin coming back. What up, girl?
So hold on.
Oh, here's Robin coming back.
Let me get the iPod volume turned down here so we're not hearing myself after I've already talked.
I love it.
Oh, so yes, that event up in Vinton, Iowa that
Yes.
Katie and Josh put on
Yes.
with you and Jeff, and your lovely wife was there. And
Yes.
my husband Tom came. It was
Yes.
his first paranormal investigation.
Yes.
And he really enjoyed himself.
That's good.
I don't know that, he's very skeptical, but he was very intrigued by the process and everything we do, and how there's a lot of sitting around and
you know what?
being
That's what
quiet.
people don't understand, right? Is there is a lot of sitting around. There is a lot of seemingly just talking to a wall. I mean, there's a lot of just hurry up and wait type of stuff that happens, but
Yeah.
sometimes the responses we get are so earth shattering that it makes it all worth it,
Yeah. It's not very often that you go into a room and something just happens. You usually have to
Exactly.
sit and wait for it and be patient and ask questions. And Hank's room always comes to mind when Hank's room there at the Manor, because I'll go in there and I just expect him to start shoving me around and slapping me and whatnot. And
He's just a grumpy old cuss, that's what it is. Like,
I've
he's
never
just kind of a
really,
shit.
I've never had a physical encounter in that room.
Yeah.
But I know a lot of other people have.
Well, I tell you, it was really interesting. We had an SLS camera set up in kind of the hallway pointing into Hank's room. And
Okay, I'll drive
we
you.
had Kurt, the owner of Malvern Manor. Kurt walks in there and he was kind of, he's not really talking smack. He's pushing buttons. You know what I mean? That's what he was doing. And he's like, you know what, Hank, if I'm making you mad, go ahead and take a punch at me. Take a swing at me. But I mean, no kidding. There was another figure that appears right by Kurt and starts like swinging its arms. And I'm like,
Whoa.
what that? Like, he's trying to punch you, dude. Like, absolutely amazing. Like, trying to punch you.
Oh, that'd be cool to see that.
Oh my God. Yeah. It was hilarious, really, because I'm like, you're about to get decked. You know?
It would be. Be like, block to your right, block to your left.
Exactly.
He's swinging.
Oh my God. I love it. I love it. Now we do have a ton more stuff coming today. And I'm very excited. I am so excited. So yeah.
I do have to step away shortly. I got to run my husband down to his radiation appointment. He's not feeling so well and doesn't think he wants to drive. So I'm like, hey, that's what I'm here for.
Absolutely.
So,
well, much love to you and Tom, of course. And obviously we're thinking of you guys.
Much back at you for doing this for us.
It's our pleasure, honestly. Like, yeah.
I know I've got a lot of friends and family watching. Hi, everybody.
I love it. I love it. It's good stuff.
So yeah, I will definitely be back on. I do have a in and out. I'll probably be on after 7 for sure for a while.
Sure.
For quite a while. Because I know we have some fun stuff coming up after 7.
We do.
So
we do.
Really looking forward to that. So.
Absolutely. Okay. Well, it was good to see you and check in with you again.
Yeah, thanks everyone. The donations are coming in. It's wonderful. I love it. Appreciate it so much.
It's absolutely our pleasure. That is for sure, my dear. But yeah, we will we'll talk to you soon then.
All right. Catch you later.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, guys. So let's put this back up here to the stream if I can. There. Stinking thing. Wow, guys. Wow. So we have $1,925. Excuse me. So while I kind of add some stuff here, I'm just making notes, obviously, as we go. Okay, let's see. Okay. That. Okay, guys. Okay. Doing good. My goodness, guys. Yeah. Doing amazing. Absolutely amazing. What do we got here, peeps? Okay. All right. So here, what are we looking at? We are looking at 12:51. So here in just a few minutes, we're going to be doing the drawing. T-shirt, the Malvern Manor T-shirt, and of course the piece of wood from the front steps. A donation of $25 or more gets you into the running for that. Again, I will be doing the random pick thing, whatever this is. Let me show you. Yeah, like this. And it just kind of spins and picks a name. It's pretty cool. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I do remember that. Did have his head hit into the wall. I do remember that. I've never been on an investigation before. I'm telling you, like, Heather, it is it's a different world, that's for sure. Like when you do that. Yeah. Says, sorry, I ate lunch and spent time with the kiddo and wife. Do not apologize for that, my friend. Never apologize. That's good stuff, guys. All right. So we are going to be drawing here. Let's give it 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes, and then we will do that. All right. Let me see if I can just make sure that my math is correct. All right. Perfect. All right. So we're still up and going. Everything's looking good. Directly following this, excuse me. Directly following this, I will then be going back to the live feed as well, which hopefully everything is still down there and running. And hopefully our feed can be a little more stable this time. I'm not sure, obviously, but we'll see here. All right, guys. So just 1 minute left, please. 1 minute left. $1,925. Guys, we're doing so good. We are doing so good. This is phenomenal. And like I said, we've only been doing this for just under 4 hours. So we've been doing this for just under 4 hours now. All right. Hopefully all of you are doing well. And we are going to go ahead and get into the wheel here. If I can refresh this one more time just to make sure that we didn't have any stragglers, and that's okay. All right. Into the wheel we go. There we are. Freaking thing. All right. I'm going to give it a little spinny. There's that satisfying click. I like the clickities. Travis. Oh, the golf claps and a couple. Wow. The smattering of applause. Let me write this down, please. All right. There is that. So, guys, for the next giveaway, we are going to start getting into some haunted locations and all that fun jazz. Now, wait a second. God bless it. Okay, Christy, my dear. Christy, I'm gonna put you in a drawing for the next one since I missed you. Okay. I'm not trying to screw anybody over here. So, Christy, you are now in the running for the next item, or excuse me, items, plural. This will be cool. Karen, Justice, Lewis, you three. Okay, so Karen and Lewis, I'm putting you in the wheel as well. Let me see here. And then, of course, my buddy Lewis. Hey, you guys are in for the next as well. Yes, I got that. Yeah. Let me get this here so people can see. This is so funny. So funny. Josh, we were on the same wheel and still didn't win. It's like, dang it. Yes, I just put Karen Justice on as well as I saw her come in. Same thing with my friend Lewis and Christy as well. That's fine. I have to work later. Try to catch on my breaks. Yeah, and that's fine. And even Christy, if you can't make it, if you don't see it or whatever, reach out to me later. And if you win, I'll definitely let you know. That's for sure. So yeah. All right, guys. All right. So give me a few minutes. I will try to get that stream back up and running yet again. And hopefully this time it can remain constant. But give me a couple minutes. I will be right back. Okay. All right. Okay, guys. So let's get this. I don't like that view at all. Okay. All right, we got that going. Okay, guys. So I'm going to remove myself from the stream. I'm going to put, I think, another piece of equipment down in there, and then we are going to kind of observe this for a moment and see what's going on. All right. I will try to be quiet when I go back there. Okay. Guys, it's just me. I have this fun little laser grid that we're going to try to set up here. Hopefully you'll be able to see it. There you are. That is how cold it is back here, guys. My God. What do you mean no? Now. California. Move this a little bit down here so we can maybe see it a little better. Okay. All right. It is so chilly, guys. All right. We're going to let this go for a little bit. Hopefully it stays going the whole time. Your mouth. Watch your mouth. Whoa. That bad word. You want? A good one.
Perfect. All right, guys. Whew. It's cold. All right. We'll see you guys in just a little bit, all right? Bye.
All right, guys. So I'm not trying to freak you out. It's just me. Hi. Not trying to scare you. Promise. This is how cold it is, though. All of our stuff. It's all beginning to malfunction, which is fine. It's just the temperature, right? So, okay, I'm going to take this XLS camera. I'm going to go get it warm and plugged in and all that stuff so we can implement it later as well. I'm going to leave this going for now. Hi. Hello. How's it going? You guys doing okay? No more funny business like you did earlier this week. Yeah. I got a little scared, didn't I? All right. So I'm going to unplug this. I'm going to move it somewhere warmer. And then, guys, I'll be back on the stream very shortly. Ooh. What is it? Oh, that's weird. Okay, guys, it's just me again. That's weird. So 3 things so far, right? I walked back here right before I got back here. I mean, I was maybe to the threshold, and I'm walking in, and I hear, Josh, yep, he's here. I'm like, okay. So what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to turn this equipment off. And I'll tell you why. Like, it's so dang cold that it's really starting to screw with some of the equipment, which is fine because we're still in this for the long haul. So I'm going to allow this equipment up a little bit and all of that fun jazz. So I'm going to kind of break this down and then hop back on to the stream and all of that. Figure out how to turn everything off here. My God. Okay. Let me grab all of this stuff. Holy crap. Guys, it is so flippin' cold. I'm gonna go for a field trip, kids. Go for a field trip. Yeah. Ding, 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 ding. Uh-oh. Got my hands full. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, crap. I still left the cat balls down there. Dang it. Stupid cat balls. All right. I got my hands full of crap. All right. Lovely shot of the wall there, guys. Enjoy that. Get this thing plugged in where it can be nice and cool. Or nice and warm, excuse me, because holy crap, it's cold. All right. Heading back in to the studio. Holy God, it's so cold. Okay. Gonna head back to the studio now, guys. Get this real. Put that there.
Okay.
Such a fascinating shot. Okay. Yeah, such a fascinating shot of the wall there. Okay. So Darren, oh, I did not hear that, and I'm going to have to go back and listen for that or look for that because that is crazy. Weird. Wow. Darren, to answer your question, I think we're going to go up to the attic next, if that's cool with everybody. We'll go to the attic. next location is the bathroom, baby. Here we go. Yeah. Speaking of the bathroom, making that nice segue into the next little segment here, right? Jesus. Absolutely. It does. It gets so freaking cold. It gets so freaking cold. But yeah. Thank God. Yeah. For the one heated area. And I'm telling you, yeah. I mean, Aaron, yeah, like you were just here. So I mean, it was pretty chilly. And honestly, I think it might even be a little bit colder now than it was then. So I mean, it's almost unbearable, But we'll be able to go up, excuse me, we'll be able to go up to the attic and really try some fun stuff there. The bathroom across from the Shadow Man's room, that's always a hot spot as well. Dave says, I'm ready to go whenever you are. I love it. I'll be here in the chat. Sweet. Yeah, and that's just it. It's like then when it gets to be the summertime, there's no good time to investigate Malvern Manor, is there? It's just like, oh my God. It's either going to be very, very cold, very, very hot. I will say this, like in the springtime, in the fall, it's almost perfect. Like you can just go wherever you'd like and you just, it's like perfect. But it always does help to have that warm area here. Oh, that's perfect, Katie. Yes, 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 absolutely. We need to get together, go have some dinner. Abso-freaking-lutely. Let's make that happen, please. We love hanging out with you guys. That is for sure. See, again, like you guys always come prepared with EGHC. You guys always come prepared and all that. The one thing that we've been having an issue with is now people will bring portable heaters and all that stuff, but they'll plug it in kind of in the main area here at the Manor. That's already somewhat temperature controlled, right? And they're popping breakers, which is just always a great time. So I've had to like get phone calls and like walk people through like how to go and fix it. Using a Tesla coil, that is one thing that I want to implement more. Yeah. So Katie, Kirsten says, bring the kids. I don't know if that means she's offering to help babysit or not, but I don't know. Yeah, we were talking about this, Aaron. Once your mom has her surgery, that would be phenomenal. That would be just phenomenal. Next week is supposed to get even colder. I have not seen this. I don't want to see this. Oh yeah, using the fake thermostat, that doesn't help either. There's a fake thermostat and one that actually works. And yeah, only the true Malvern veterans know which one actually works to control the heat. I'm telling you. It is a thing though. It is a thing. Oh yeah, and I had to walk you guys through how to fix the furnace when it quits. That's always fun. It's a pretty simple fix though, isn't it? Yeah. My kid wants to come. He's obsessed with the paranormal. That's great. That is great, Sarah. Oh, here we go. So yeah, Katie and Josh, if you guys are watching, Christ, all the ice cream and pop they want. I don't know. Yeah, so this is the thing too. Just don't plug a Tesla coil in by the nurse's station. Kablooey, absolutely kablooey. Yup. That is the thing. She says, yes, if you're babysitting, we will. Haha, I love them, but this mama can use a weekend of not having the life sucked out of me. Kids are great. Oh, yeah. That is awesome. Could be worse. Could be in Minnesota. That's fair. I think Weston on pop would be the very same as our Lincoln on pop. Yes, total mayhem. Absolutely. So, guys, real quick, I am going to have, let me see if I can do this. If I, it's going to take me a second, guys. Since I'm working on older technology here, right? I am going to copy. It's going to take a minute. I apologize. So I copied that. I'm going to text my buddy David Glidden. Paste. And send. Okay. So Dave, I just sent you a message on how to join the stream and all that stuff. Yeah. It is a thing, guys. It is a thing. That is for sure. So hopefully here in the next minute or 2 or 3 or 4 or whatever, we will have my good pal David Glidden joining us. Let's check in real quick here. Guys, I'm telling you, check this out. $2,000 is where we are at right now. And guys, I'm ecstatic. This is phenomenal. Man, you guys are blowing me away here. Absolutely phenomenal what we are able to do together as a community, as friends. This is amazing. And again, guys, please, not only like this, share it out, do whatever. I do know that at some point, Facebook specifically is going to shut us down. And I believe they do that at the 8-hour mark or so, which, I mean, we're at 4 hours and 40 minutes right now. But yeah. So guys, this is just phenomenal. I mean, it's heartwarming. You know what I mean? It's a cool thing that we can do for really cool friends. And of course, obviously Robin here thanking everyone as well. And of course, our thoughts, our prayers are with Robin and Tom, extraordinary people. So yeah. Let's see here. I'm going to get my buddy Dave in here eventually. Yeah, 8 hours. Thank you, Carl. Yes. 8 hours, and they'll cut it off, which is what they did the last time that we were doing a fundraising event live stream, is they cut it off. But yeah, definitely. Which, I mean, when the 8-hour mark hits or whatever, that's fine. We'll be ready for it. And then we can just restart the stream, and just It'll be right back on the Malvern page and right back on the YouTube page. So yeah. Here I absolutely love these names, right? So here we are, the Sultan of Swing, the Colossus of Clout, the Great Bambino.
The French tickler. Oui, oui.
You are looking dapper, looking
Thank you, my
handsome,
guy.
my friend. Looking good.
Thank you.
I love it. I love it. All right. So how you doing, my friend?
We're doing all right. Just been keeping busy, trying to at least, and
Yes,
you know, been trying to keep John busy, as you know.
absolutely. Of course.
And
Of course.
for those of you that don't know, John lost his wife this past Sunday to cancer, and
Yeah.
so we're kind of dealing with all of that. You know, been trying to keep his mind occupied, so he's not just like going off the deep end, you know.
Yeah. Absolutely. Jesus ate
up,
chicken
Cassie?
and a biscuit. It's Glidden. Jumping Jesus.
Woohoo! Hello, Cynthia. Hello, Robin.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Amazing. So
go ahead.
you were just here. Not that
Yeah.
long ago. Walk us
About
through
5
a
minutes
little
ago.
bit. Walk us through a little bit about like what was going on when you were here. I mean, you were here for what? 3 days? 4 days? 3.
5 nights.
That was it 5? God damn. Okay, yeah.
No, 4 nights. 4 nights.
Okay. But
Yeah, 4
still.
nights.
So you and Charles were here, obviously.
Yeah.
And I mean, Charles dipped. You had to spend at least one night here by yourself, didn't
Yeah.
you?
Yeah, I stayed 1 night there by myself. It wasn't
That's
too
always
bad.
a great time. That's
It
always a
wasn't
great
bad.
time. Man.
It was crazy because when we first got there, one of the things that we noticed that there was a light on upstairs in the captain's
Yeah.
hallway,
Yes.
and we didn't pay any attention to it for about like maybe an hour, and then we're like, okay, let's call Josh to see if anybody had left it on.
Now, what's
And,
funny about that too is the last overnight group that was there was me. I was the last overnight group. It was my daughter's birthday party.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I know for a fact all these lights were off.
So
Yeah.
after you told us that you had shut off all the lights, we were like, well, let's go ahead and start investigating up there because we were shooting a little vlog for Boogeyman Radio.
Yes.
And so we did some investigating up there, and we just had like an abundance of activity in a short period of time right there. And it was pretty crazy. And so the rest of the night, of course, went quiet. But for us, like it was more active during the daytime than it was at night. And
Yeah.
that was kind of weird.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I mean, it was kind of cool too because, whoa,
Hey.
hey guys,
Hey now.
let's calm down over here when we turn this thing
Oh
off.
my God.
But the it was more active during the day, and I mean, you were there during some of the activity.
Yeah.
Hearing
Yeah.
voices in the kitchen.
It was interesting, that's for sure. I don't know, man. It's kind of one of those things, right? Like some people come here, they have some of the most profound experiences they've ever had, period.
Yeah.
And you have other teams that'll come in here, even guns blazing, you know what I mean? And they get nothing. Nothing happens. Like you could hear a mouse fart. Nothing is going on. And more to your point or whatever, too, like like the YouTube videos and stuff that I've been shooting. Yeah, I'll shoot a few of them at night, sure, but the majority of them 10:30 in the morning, 11:30 in the morning, even 2:00 in the afternoon. And I'm getting crazy stuff that's happening. So
while I was there, I experienced something I'd not experienced there before.
Yes.
I was kind of showing you like the live TikToks, like what you can do with the live TikToks. And so we set up the doll down in the nurse's station. I put a camera on it, let it run for 30 minutes live. And then we went back and got it. But so when we left, you left the door just kind of resting against the frame there to the nurse's station. And
oh yes,
at the end of the 30 minutes, I start walking back there, and I had the doorknob in my fingertips,
Right.
and the door just pulls shut.
It's so weird. Like my brother has had the same thing. He's been here like maybe doing tours or a check-in or something like that for me, and he'll be like walking to a door specifically to open it, close it, what have you, and it will boom pull right shut. And he's like,
And typically for something like that to happen, there needs to be a vacuum happening, but nobody's going in and out of the building
Right.
from that hallway. Like it's insane.
Especially back there. Back there, it would be harder to create the vacuum unless you had those two end doors
Yeah.
open.
And
Yeah.
you know, that baffled me for a minute, because like I was trying to comprehend what just happened and also get somebody's attention to come down to the hallway so they in case something else happened. But I'm like, guys,
Like,
you guys are like, what happened? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know
oh my God.
what the heck just happened, but it was
Robin,
cool,
I
though.
freaking love this. At Tom's radiation appointment, somebody just rang the bell. That will be us in 7 weeks. You're
Beautiful.
damn right.
Beautiful.
That will be you guys in 7 weeks. 7 short weeks. I love this.
Yeah.
Oh, check this out.
Yeah, I just saw that.
I had that happen to me in Hank's room. Yeah, so there we go. I mean, just crazy. You know, honestly, like one of the crazier things too, when they were here and they were filming Paranormal Lockdown.
Yeah.
Specifically, it was Nick and Johnny Hauser. They were upstairs by room 17 and 18, specifically right there. And by room 17, the door shut. Now, the door was shut anyway. Like,
Right.
they then tried to open it. It would not open. It could not open.
Huh.
I'm like, you know, that door doesn't lock. You know what I
No.
mean? Like, there's no lock on that door, any mechanism even that would lock that door.
And what's
So
odd is they're never shut, though. That's the
they're
thing, too.
never shut. No. So what's interesting then is the fact that they're messing around, and then they kind of moved down the hallway a little bit more towards like the attic entrance.
Mm-hmm.
Click, click, door comes right open. How that never even made the final cut of the episode is way like beyond me, because that is phenomenal stuff, but freaked them both out pretty good.
Maybe they just didn't have it on camera, and they're like, well,
I don't know how that's even feasible, because you know what I mean? Like,
right.
that's
Well, that's how
crazy.
it always happens, too. Like the best stuff is never on camera
Yes, exactly.
for the most part.
Exactly. For the most part, yes.
For the most part, we do
So-
have some good stuff for this. This
Yeah, I want to get into this a little bit and
Yeah.
see. Let's see what Katie Hopkins here says. The cabinet that's in there, the door opened on its own when we were there. Pretty sure you were there when that happened, Josh. I think it happened during the tour. I think you're absolutely right. That little I don't know what you would even call that. I don't know. It's like a little chest of some sort, but it has the two swinging doors on it.
Interesting.
Yeah. Now, how do you want to do this? How do you want to get into this?
I'll just kind of explain what I was doing and
Yeah.
the whole thought process of this,
Okay.
and just explain what it's going to be, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the nights that I was up there, the reason I was up there actually was to film a kind of a
Nude scene
documentary.
with Josh. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's like Naked and Afraid with Josh.
Exactly.
For some reason, we just spent the entire time in the bathroom.
We never got scared. We did.
It was cold. We had to use body heat. Weird.
It's cold. It's chilly. You
I kept telling him it was cold. It's cold. That was my
It's
excuse.
chilly. You understand.
But the video that I'm putting together is, in essence, it's a ghost hunter's guide to Malvern Manor, basically. There's going to be information in it about each individual entity, the stories behind it, some firsthand experiences behind it, and including some evidence that goes to support those spirits. Now, what I've got done right now, I've just started editing like a couple days back. So like I don't have a whole lot done. I probably got just the bare bones of 15 minutes. Like there's not a lot of B-roll that's been placed into this or anything. So you guys are seeing a bare bones kind of puzzle piece that I'm working on.
It's amazing.
But it flows pretty good. I like the way it's going. But this is something that I've told Josh, can be available at Malvern. Have digital downloads available, stuff like that. So if you are new to Malvern, this is a good way for you to get caught up with like who's there, who's haunting, what you can expect. It'll probably amp up some people just because of some of the evidence that's going into it.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I think this is kind of a really cool thing because it gives each entity their own spotlight, I guess, like their own 15 minutes of fame.
Yeah, for sure.
So, without, I guess, going into too much, that's pretty much the logistics of it. Let me, I'll share this file up here with you, Josh. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to share with you guys like the first 15 minutes of it. And you guys will get to see what to expect from this.
I'm stoked to see it too. Now, how do you said you'd share it somehow?
Yeah, I'm going to share it right here.
Dude, I see.
Okay, so
look at you.
Now, one of the problems I did have in filming this, and it could be paranormal, it could be because it was cold as hell. But like we had battery drainage going on with the lapel mics, so
yes,
I still got to fix the audio. You could differentiate when the mics died, especially with your pieces, your interviews. But
yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
but that'll just have to be fixed in post. But yeah, you guys getting a first ever sneak peek at this little video.
I love it. Let's do it.
You want to full screen this?
The voices. They're outside. That is outside. That has to be outside. Somebody fighting? How's it end just like that?
Welcome to Malvern Manor. The building itself we know was constructed in 1869. It was the fourth structure constructed in the town of Malvern. Its primary function at that time was basically just a hotel. Now, this building was also very multi-purpose. So not only was it a hotel mainly servicing the railroad, but this was also a very community-oriented type of building. Like, it was very multi-purpose. Like, weddings have been held here, funerals have been held here. They would have Sunday night dinners here, all sorts of fun stuff. There was a doctor's office on site, there was a restaurant on site. Like, it was the place to be, the pinnacle of the area. And it ran as a hotel all the way up until the 1950s. So it had a pretty good run. Now at that time, it kind of takes an odd turn. It becomes what we would consider to be more of like a nursing home type of setting, right? Now, sadly, the nursing home doesn't really last that long. Only a couple of decades, really. And in the 1970s, the state of Iowa comes in and they shut them down because the hallways aren't wide enough to support transporting patients. So this is then where history becomes the most fascinating for geeks and nerds like myself, and that is where it becomes the group home. And the group home is servicing any form of mental disorder that you could possibly imagine. Now, what they considered to be a mental disorder back then is quite different than what we do today. Things that we see every day, people with drug and alcohol abuse, people with Down syndrome, very common type ailments. And then of course, people on the opposite side of the coin, more exotic cases, people with DID, or what we used to call multiple personalities, people with schizophrenia, like even murderers were housed here. So this is a very eclectic group of people coexisting together under the same roof, and it ran as such all the way up until 2005. So it really wasn't that long ago when this building was still in full swing. Now, obviously, like we do, guided tours, things like that. We do overnight investigations. Paranormal enthusiasts have literally come from all over the globe to come here and explore and experience this. Like, one thing that we pride ourselves on here is the fact that this building is the exact same as it was when I first walked into it. We haven't done anything. The only thing that we have done is we have, updated the plumbing. We added a heater, so there's a warm section of the building, but we also then removed some of the sensitive pieces of documentation. The things that are blatantly obvious to be violations, you know what I mean? We got rid of those and, put them in a safe place. I certainly don't want to step on toes of family members or anything like that. I also don't feel like playing the HIPAA game, anything like that. So we thought it best, obviously, to get rid of all of that stuff. As far as like the Shadow Man is concerned here at Malvern Manor, it's a very interesting phenomenon. Like, people will be back in what we call the nursing home wing, and they'll experience a very tall, black, humanoid figure that comes out of room number 2 and then will turn and run at them, usually covering the distance of 30 to 40 feet in less than a second. So, I mean, it's quite fast. Your reaction is very visceral, right? Like, it's a very fight or flight type of a thing. But this also sends the majority of people like out the front door. Interestingly enough, I guess, is like nobody's really seemingly been getting hurt by this as far as physical attacks. Nobody's really getting scratched or punched or kicked or any of that stuff. It almost seems as if the second we react, it's done and over with. So to me, it almost kind of like would suggest maybe this is something that's residual in nature.
I need a cold blue. We have a patient down. Cold blue. Someone needs to call the doctor. We have an emergency.
Dude, this just went black.
Something just came down that freaking hallway, not even nothing.
When I walk down that hall, something changes when you get down towards those last 2 doors. Just a different feeling down there. And I can't even explain it. It's just a weird sensation. Just everything changes inside of me when I walk down that hall. I don't know if it's because it's dark. I'm not typically afraid of the dark, but yeah, it's different. In the pool room, the room with the pool table on it, I set up an audio recorder in there, and when I got home and was reviewing the audio from it, I could hear pool balls being rolled across the table and clinking into each other, as well as what kind of sounded like a filing cabinet opening up and being slammed shut. That day there were no pool balls out on the table. There was artwork on the table. I started hearing shuffling down the hall as well, and I only had a small light behind me illuminating the hallway, and one of the doors on the left, you could see somebody, it looked like they were like peeking out and popping back into the door again and peeking back out. I think it happened 3 or 4 times that night.
I'm James Hurd, Josh Hurd's brother. I come to the Manor, help him out whenever he needs. I've been here quite a bit. Used to be about every other day. I've been here a lot. I've been here a lot by myself, been here a lot with groups of people, and doing random projects and things of that, you get those eerie feelings. There was one time that, I was looking down the Shadow Man hallway, and I thought, I don't know, for a split second there that something was starting to form down that way. me being the person that I am, I didn't really wait around to see what was gonna come of that. So I booked it out of here.
Fascinatingly enough, I guess, the day after Paranormal Lockdown aired, there was a nurse that used to work here. She got a hold of me and she said the gentleman that occupied room number 2 was 6'7", nonverbal, mentally deranged, had killed a few people in the past. But his little claim to fame apparently was whenever they were doing bed checks or rounds or whatever you would call that, he would come out of his room and he would chase the nursing staff. What's interesting to me is the fact that he would chase them all the way to the kitchen, which is like half a house away, right, from here. But he would never cross the threshold into the kitchen. He would stop himself and then turn and go about his business. And it was always weird to me because I was like, well, if he was really actively trying to hurt you, what better place than a kitchen? I mean, you could get fairly creative in a kitchen, right? But he never did. So we don't know what the antecedent of this is. It's interesting because we're certainly seeing very similar behaviors as this gentleman had in life, right? Chasing people down the hallway. But is he just trying to get a rise out of us? Or is this something that is truly residual? Or is this something so intelligent that it's literally 5 steps ahead of us at all times? Now, either scenario, in my opinion, is totally feasible, and I don't know what to believe at this point. But it's a pretty interesting phenomenon for sure.
Down the hallway here, I believe it's room 7, that we were asking, we closed the door, and we were asking, you know, can you open the door, this, that, and the other, being very nice and respectful, and all of a sudden that the handle popped and the door swings open, and I guess I just stood there and kind of watched it happen. So
we have another spirit here at Malvern Manor that goes by the name of Rebecca. Now, as far as Rebecca is concerned, we do know that her stay here was fairly traumatic, to be quite honest with you, right? Now, we do know that she was only in her mid-30s. So, I mean, she's quite young. She's dropped off here by her husband, which apparently was something you could just do back in the day. Obviously, she then thinks, my husband no longer loves me. He doesn't find me attractive. This became quite the obsession for her. So much so, like, she would stand at the sink in her room, looking into the mirror, and she would pluck the hair out of her head, like one by one by one, which, because of her obsessive types of behaviors, we do know that she was very heavily medicated. Physically, she did not respond well to the meds at all. I mean, she stopped eating, she stopped drinking. I mean, she quite literally wastes away to nothing. Now, what's interesting to me is the fact that I would suggest that maybe half of that was due to the medication, but the other half was probably due to the fact that her soul was crushed. Like, she didn't want to go on.
My name is Paul Kosis. I've been coming to the Manor about 5-6 years now. So I was in here very late one night and was changing some equipment, and there was somebody whistled clearly, and it was quite startling because I thought, well, there's got to be somebody right in the hallway there, but in the next millisecond I realized I was the only one in the building.
So my experience down here with Rebecca down the hall is that I was sitting in the dark alone in this hallway, and I could hear shuffling behind me, and I kept asking whatever it was to do it again, and it would shuffle again. It eventually got close, and I felt like something grabbed my hip. Then I heard the shuffling back again. Was it Rebecca? I don't know, but it was from her end of the hall.
You know, as far as experiences in Rebecca's room, for the most part, everything seems to be rather pleasant. A lot of EVPs, physical manipulation of objects, again, like her tugging on people's clothing. One day we were doing a tour, and I had a group of maybe 7 people that were back here, and I was telling them the same story about Rebecca. And right there in the hallway, in the middle of the hallway, we had this girl who had very long blonde hair, and one strand of her hair got lifted up, and it was the craziest thing I've ever seen. 'Cause I'm like, we literally just got done talking about this, and now you're literally witnessing it for yourselves. For that poor girl, the tour was over for her. You know what I mean? She was more here for just the stories and maybe get a spook or whatever. She was not expecting that. So yeah, she went out the door at that point. But yeah.
There was a time where I was here with my team, and we were pretending. I used to work at a nursing home, and I was pretending that I was getting a resident, and I was going to take him in for a bath. And we had knocking going on in the bathrooms. And I asked it to repeat the knocking, and it did. There was 2 different instances, a day visit here, and then the overnight that I did here at an event, where right here we heard an audible woman's moan. 2 different times completely, an audible voice moaning, and it was a female voice.
So that's as far as I've gotten on that.
It's so good though, man. It's so good. It's looking really, really cool.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
Yeah. It looks like a lot of people shared the same sentiments as well. So
which that tells me I'm on the right track.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
Thank you guys very much for the kind words. But yeah, there's so much more that's going into this. And I will put it out there. If anybody has any evidence, like really good evidence that they want to submit for this film, you can email me at hauntinghistory2015@gmail.com. And I will give you guys credit in the film with the pieces of evidence. And, you know, Josh is more than willing to do some more additional interviews for me.
Yeah.
So if you guys have some stories that you want to share or think would be awesome to share for this, get with Josh, and you guys can set something up there. I'm hoping to have this done soon. So
yeah,
it's definitely going to be a cool piece. I think it's going to benefit the Manor quite a bit, and I think it's going to benefit those that are interested in its history, the residents, and the ghost stories of the place. So
it is really cool just to see kind of like, I mean, you know, people come here and they film all the time, and that's, you know, that's fine and dandy, but to get a deep dive into some of this stuff like what you've done here it's something that hasn't been addressed yet, you know?
Yeah, a lot of times, you know, when people go out to film, they're going to film their investigation, their ghost hunt.
Yeah,
it's
sure.
Never just let's talk about the actual history. Let's talk about the people that were there. Let's talk about the spirits. It's just, what can you do for me, ghosts? And I think this is a good change of pace from that. Josh, I must have struck a chord. You are frozen, my guy. And Robin, you are welcome. It is so good. Appreciate that, Nateko. Done so much in a short couple of weeks. Thank you, Cassie. Oh, there he is. There you are. I see you, bud.
Hang on, dude. What the hell? Like we're having internet issues and like I'll be right back, okay? Like somebody's talking or something is going on. Something's happening.
Camera. All right, I guess I'll carry the show here. Yeah, Christy, if you will, send them to the email. Love the video. Can't wait to see the rest. Appreciate that. There's going to be a lot more to the video. What you guys just saw was a bare bones kind of piece there. Thank you, Luis.
Dude, I mean, like you'd swear to God there was a real person here. There's nobody here. Doors are locked up. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody's here.
Male or female?
Male for sure.
Interesting. Could it be Foy?
I don't know, man.
Oh, that was something I should tell you about. That happened the last night with Paul.
Yeah.
So Paul, the email again is hauntinghistory2015@gmail.com. So I was there the last night with Paul, and he brought his super ears and and his box. And we initially started up in the captain's hall because that's where a lot of activity was happening, but a lot of traffic was coming across. So we moved the box down to the nursing home wing, and we put the super ears down that hall as well. And we stayed in the kitchen and listened from a separate part of the building.
It's like my favorite thing to do. Yeah.
At one point, I started addressing Foy. I was like, "Hey, Foy, if you want to speak to us." For those of you that don't know, Foy was a person who had passed away in the kitchen. I started addressing Foy, and I told Foy to go down to the nursing home wing and speak to us through that box. And I kid you not, like just minutes later, you hear, and I've got the video of this. You hear like some spirits addressing Foy by name.
Oh, wow.
And telling him he's not supposed to be down there.
Like, hey, dude, what are you doing down here? You're not supposed to be here. Come on,
it says something like, Foy, you're not allowed here, or not supposed to be here. It was crazy. And it happened right after we told Foy to go down there.
Wow.
So,
dude,
I've got that on video.
Nuts, man. Like, you know, another thing that I wanted to kind of point out or whatever is like I had done what did I don't is Paul and I think Kirsten had done a video. I had showed up sometime in the afternoon, early evening or whatever, and you guys were watching that video and they're like, dude, I think you missed this.
Yeah.
They're like, listen to this. And through the box, it said something very interesting, but it said like,
you were not supposed to see you mortal.
You mortal.
The portal.
Right.
Yeah.
But it was almost like something calling us mortal, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, you mortal. You're not supposed to, be privy to this information or whatever.
Exactly.
It was so bizarre. Like, are we tapping into, like, what are ghosts? You know what I mean? At that point, it's like, here comes 1,000 other questions now.
Well, something that struck a chord with me, and I'm not a really religious person, and so if anybody's more familiar, everybody's more familiar with the Bible than I am. But if anybody's familiar with the Bible, I believe there's something in the Bible that says that when you cross over, there's information that we as living people are not supposed to know. That's why we're not supposed to be communicating with the dead, right?
Sure.
So if we are not supposed to see you mortal, that reminded me of that little section out of the Bible. Yeah. It just like tied in so well with that. And it just made me think like, maybe some of those stories came from the dead.
It's absolutely
stories out of the Bible.
Yeah. I mean, it's absolutely fascinating,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's almost as if we're so damn close.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, I make jokes all the time. It's like ultimately all I want is a ghost to walk up to me and shake my hand. That's just what I want.
Gives you like, psh, 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 psh.
Right. Yeah. Just it's like, damn, like how close are we, to getting some of these answers? Like,
Hey, if I can find just one spirit to call me Jive Turkey, just one time.
ooh,
Jive Turkey.
I tell you what, man,
That'll
that's
be
one of
it.
my
Like,
favorite sayings, Jive Turkey.
Jive Turkey.
If I pass away, then that'll be the sign right there, Jive
Turkey.
Yep,
Dave, you
exactly.
Jive Turkey.
Jive Turkey.
So,
Oh,
I haven't gone over all the audio and stuff yet, but hopefully, Richard Rose come through, and I was told by a psychic that next time I visited Malvern, he would come through in audio as making fart noises.
making a fart noise, yeah.
We'll see.
Which that would be about par for the course. Let's be honest. Yeah. It's like, yeah, that tracks. Yeah, okay.
Like every time I'm trying to speak on the audio, there's
one of my favorite things was we had Rick filming A Brush with Evil 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was the DP, for that. And
double penetrator.
Yep, exactly. And so as Rick is
director of photography.
working this director of photography, but as Rick is working this camera, you can tell he's breathing through his nose, right? And every once in a while you hear these whistles. And he was so self-conscious about this because we're looking over like footage and all this stuff and putting the film together, and he was like, oh God, man, I am so sorry, can you do anything about that? He's like, I was having allergies that day. I'm like, dude, you are fine.
Yeah, we just made the whole audio track. I mean,
the funniest thing ever.
Oh boy,
God, man. He was so like self-conscious about that. He's like, I don't want anybody to hear my nose whistling. So, yeah.
You gotta love it.
Oh,
that's filmmaking, though. That's filmmaking in a nutshell.
It really, truly is. It's just 1000%. You're just troubleshooting the whole time.
Yeah, and honestly, like as far as that video goes, I can't wait to dive into the other interviews and the other entities, because we had something I think it was the last night Charles was there when we all went investigating. We went live, that a lot of people aren't familiar with, number one.
Yeah.
And what was awesome was as soon as you took
right
the
when we turned
device,
on that, we turned on this device immediately. And that was like one of the first things out of the box.
Yeah, Charles took the antenna out. You put your finger over that spot, so you became the antenna.
Yes.
And immediately, first response, number one.
And I was like, what the heck? And then it was just maybe 30 seconds after that, it said like, God.
Yeah.
I was like, what? I'm like,
maybe it's just like a teenager reacting to our jokes, our dad jokes.
Probably. Most likely. God. It's like,
maybe
these guys
got the personality now.
These guys again. But yeah. Now, Dave, just for everybody watching and all that fun stuff, like, where can people find you? Where can people watch your stuff? Like all that stuff.
Normally from the bushes.
I love it.
Windows are open.
Love it.
Winters, snow, rain, sunshine.
Makes it super easy.
Yeah, I'm accessible. Primarily, if you want to see any of my work, it's all over YouTube. Just go to Haunting History on YouTube. Even the Into the Light videos, those documentaries are now on YouTube. So if you want to check those out, you're more than welcome to go there to check those out. But the primarily right now, I'm just working on this film and doing the podcast, Boogeyman Radio.
Yeah.
If you search at Boogeyman Radio Show, all one word, it'll take you right to us.
I love it. All right, brother. Well, I appreciate you coming on here and sharing that too, because that was the first time I got to see it too. So it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool for me. But yeah. Man, I appreciate the hell out of it.
No, you don't know. There's not going to be a whole snowball effect on this thing.
Son of a bitch.
What?
Nothing.
What,
guys?
John? What's so funny about that? I don't see anything funny about that.
Nothing. Nothing at all.
It did snow.
It did. It did indeed. It snowed. Mamma jammas.
Gotta love inside jokes.
All right. I'm gonna let you go, my friend, and we're gonna keep cruising with all of this.
Hey,
Yeah.
real quick before I go, everybody watching, if you haven't donated yet, please donate. Cancer is no joke. It is. It's the new pandemic. Honestly, like it's so stupid. Like, if we've got an opportunity to do something to change one life, let's do it.
Yeah.
So please donate to the GoFundMe.
I just
it'll
posted
be
those
much
links. Yeah.
appreciated.
I just posted the GoFundMe links as well. Guys, I mean, we are let me just do a refresh here real quick, okay?
Okay.
We are at $2,000 right on it. So guys, this is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. So hell yeah. Let's keep it up.
That's amazing.
Keep going. Yeah. We're gonna keep cruising.
Awesome.
But yeah. Dave, my friend, thank you very much. And we'll talk to you soon.
Absolutely. Thanks.
Later, brother. All right, guys. That was good stuff. That was fun. Let's see here. I'm going to pull this up. Get all that. There we are. All right, guys. So we are at $2,000 right now. If you make a donation of $25 or more, you'll then be in the running for the next set of goodies that we have here. And I'm telling you, it's about to get pretty cool. So right now we are going to do a drawing for an overnight. And we've been talking about these people all day, right? Katie and Josh Hopkins. They are running stuff over. It's on the opposite side of the state in Vinton, Iowa. It is the Horridge House, which I've been to the Horridge House now twice. Last year, Jeff Belanger and myself, we did a really fun event at the Horridge House and like 3 other locations as well. It was a great time. Josh and Katie are phenomenal people. So we are giving away a free overnight at the Horridge House, compliments of Josh and Katie. So that is what is on the docket right now. So your donation of $25 or more gets you in the running for all of that. We already have a few people that I have put on there, the people that I missed last time, right? So we have Christy Porter, Karen Justin, Lewis Cruz. Like, you guys are already in the running for that. Excuse me. So yes. And we are going to be drawing for that right at the top of the hour. So we only have just, really just under a half hour, and we're going to be drawing for this. So get your donations in now. Give me a chance and an opportunity to kind of catch up and put your names in there as well. Corey, Horridge House is amazing. I actually sent you an email this morning, Josh, about the documentary we are going to film. Oh, sweet. Very cool, Corey. I will check that out for sure. Glidden says, whoop, whoop. And David said, whoop, whoop, twice. I love it. I love it. All right, guys. So here we go. Let's see. I'm going to check this real quick here. I'm just kind of making sure that I'm on top of everything. So we are at $2,000 right now. Again, donation of 25 or more gets you in the running for that. David Glidden, one more time. Whoop, whoop. A little whoop, whoop. That is good stuff. All right. So I'm trying to think here, guys. I'm going to be setting up some equipment in the attic. It's going to get a little chilly, but that's okay. So I just want to make sure that we have everything, like a stable connection. I want to make sure that I have, just a little bit of light up there. Oh, cool. Denise says just donated too. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Awesome. And like I said, it does take a couple minutes for everything to kind of, come through and all of that. So, I mean, it's just, technology at its finest. That's what's going on. So, yeah, I love it. But thank you guys, everybody that's donated so far. You guys are absolutely amazing. God, I appreciate you guys. Lewis. Yeah, the attic. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Appreciate it. God dang. Yeah. So I'm trying to decide like what to take up there, right? So I mean, obviously we have to have I'm gonna try to get that XLS camera up there as well. Man, I tell you, it was so weird when Dave was talking. I was hearing it. I mean, it was most definitely a male voice. It sounded like it was coming from right there in the hallway, which is, 15 feet away from where I'm sitting right now. Nothing was there. And I mean, nothing was there. Robin says, REM pod. I like that. I like that. We can do that. Get a REM pod up there. Yeah. Sarah, you and I both. I want to know what the hell is up there. Yeah. I'm telling you. So it's pretty interesting for sure up there. It's kind of next level, right? So yeah, there is Denise Flood's donation that just came in. I'm going to have to put her in here real quick. There we are. Denise, I got you added. Perfecto. Okay. One is up there. Like, we've definitely captured him a few times up there. Yeah. You know what is funny is that that spirit that refers to himself as Jeff. I mean, I'm telling you, like, he is a weird customer. He I don't know, he's more of that I don't know, like that mischievous type of spirit, right? But yeah, interesting cat, that is for sure. It does seem like a fun-loving prankster, more or less. So guys, again, real quick before I kind of take myself away from this, let's see, we have the overnight investigation at the Horridge House, which is in Vinton, Iowa. If you guys haven't been to this house, like, it is so cool, so historic, amazing activity in this house. So if you haven't had the opportunity to go there yet, please do. It's great. So again, your donation of $25 or more puts you in the running to get a free overnight stay at the Horridge House. And guys, again, like, we've been going for 5.5 hours. We're just getting started, baby. Like, we are just getting started. So yes, Denise says, I love the Horridge House, and I absolutely concur with that. Justin says he loves me. I love you too, buddy. Thank you for that. And yeah, that's just it. As far as Jeff is concerned, yeah, more of that practical joker. I've had numerous people that have called me saying, hey, we're locked in the attic. Like, we are locked. And I'm like, the attic door doesn't lock. And they're like, well, we've been trying to open the door for 45 minutes and to no avail. And I always say the exact same thing. Okay, I'm getting my shoes on. Every time that I say this, they're like, oh, never mind. The door just opened. It's almost like Jeff, who is the one spirit that is taking credit for locking people in the attic. It's almost as if Jeff is like, oh, crap. Josh is coming. We got to, yeah. The sunroom at the Horridge. Yes, absolutely. Haven't been there, but watched Carrie's team investigate there. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, guys. So here's the deal. I I'm going to refresh this one more time here. I'm going to look and see. Okay, perfect. My God, guys, this is so great. $2,025. I love it. Okay. So I am going to remove myself from here. I am going to then start setting everything up in the attic. And honestly, this is a question. That was freaking hilarious. I'm sorry. One of the coolest moments of my life. That was amazing. So yeah. Okay. So guys, I am going to be back and forth. I'm going to be kind of all over the place here for the next few minutes. But bear with me. I will be right back. Actually, to tell you the truth, why don't we do this? I have a 13-minute video that I can share with you guys that nobody has seen. Nobody has seen this other than my wife. I'm going to share this tab. I'm going to bring this up. Do me a favor. The second this video begins to play, confirm to me that you can hear audio, please. Okay? It's vital that you hear this. So just 1 second. I'm going to add it to the stream. Remove myself, but again, please let me know that you can hear it. Okay? So here we go. I'm playing it now.
So there was that weird freaking guttural thing yet again. So I mean, again, it started to like growl at me. I'm like, Jesus Christ! Okay, all right. Okay, all right. That was most definitely right back here.
All right, I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Enjoy the video.
Peeps, what's up? It's Josh. How we doing? I hope everybody's doing great. Here I am yet again in that same flippin' room that we just call the Dizzy Room, right? And this is the same room. Looky here. Doing some weird crap to us the last time that we decided to investigate in here. So this time I am doing things very, very similar to how I did it before. I have 4 cat balls. There's 1, 2, 3. And then I have another one sitting in that chair just like I did before, right there. And of course, any type of movement or whatever, and these things are going to obviously trigger and alarm and then settle back down. Also, right here in the center of the floor, guys, yet again, I have that EM pump, which has now been going continuously now for the last probably 30 minutes or so, just kind of pumping electromagnetic energy into the atmosphere. So hopefully the spirits are able to take advantage of that and manipulate that in some way. Also, the other thing that I have over here, obviously, is the geoport, which we are going to be using. I want to see exactly who was moving around and all of that stuff last time. I want to see if they will actually answer us this time. Boy, it is cold as crap back here. So anyway, we're going to keep going, and hopefully some good stuff happens here. So first of all, you can hear the EM pump kind of buzzing. That's what that buzz noise is. So first of all, I'd like to say hello. I'm back, obviously. And I'd like to ask if there was anything that you would like to say. Is there a way you can audibly speak? Okay. What about through the geoport here? What if we were to turn this guy on? Can you say hello? Hi. Hey. Hi, how are you guys doing today? Good? I'm doing good too. I've had a busy morning, but I'm here. Yeah. Did you guys know that there's a snowstorm coming? Did you know it's going to snow? Yeah, it's going to snow. I'm not a fan of snow. I'm not a fan of snow either. So, the last time you guys were able to move these cat balls, can you do that again for me? The f was that? What kind of noise? What kind of noise was that? Boy, that was intense. That was weird. I tell you what, is there a way that you guys could knock on something or maybe even move one of these cat balls? You seem to enjoy using these cat balls and playing around with them. I was just wondering if you could maybe move one of them for me. If you move them, they'll light up. It's just weird. Like in this room specifically, obviously, we're calling it the dizzy room, and how disorienting it feels when you spend an amount of time in here. And I mean, part of that may be due to the electromagnetic stuff that we're pumping into the atmosphere as well, because I mean, we all know the effects that that can have on people as well. So maybe that has something to do with it. Just as long as I don't begin to like hallucinate, I think we'll be okay. Hello? I'll turn this back on real quick. Help me out, guys. What's something you can do? What the frick was that? All right, so look, I'm going to put this back down. I hope you guys heard that. That weird guttural growling. That was weird. Am I invading your space right now? Am I invading your space? Yeah? What in the world? Okay. All right. I'll leave here in a moment. Just give me a couple more minutes and then I'll get my stuff out of here, okay? You know, that's what's interesting, guys, is the fact that like the first piece of equipment that I ever set down, like when I go into a room and kind of set up the lights and things like that, right? The first piece of equipment that I put down is that EM pump that we have blasting right now. That is the first thing that I do, just to really get it going. Really give them something, some form of energy they can pull from. And then obviously I put up the lights and the lanterns, and then I bring in the camera and get the shot, you know. So I don't know if you guys watched that video that I posted of the rocks being thrown at me when we were up in the attic of Malvern Manor. Something very interesting just happened because this started to bog down just as it did in the attic right before all of that negative, weird crap started happening, right? So hopefully nothing like that happens this time, right? Because no frickin' thank you. All right, so you're not playing with the cat balls. Basically, all you're doing is telling me that maybe I need to leave, huh? Is that all we're going to get out of you today? All right, well, here. Do it. Well, can you say goodbye? Bye. Hi. I'm going to go ahead and start taking off. Is that all right? Holy crap. So there was that weird freaking guttural thing yet again. So, I mean, again, it started to like growl at me. Jesus Christ. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. That was most definitely right back here. So there was that weird freaking guttural thing yet again. So, I mean, again, it started to like growl at me. Jesus Christ. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. That was most definitely right back here. I freaking messed this up. All right, I'm sorry. Look, I am sorry. All right. All right. Look, I'm going to get my stuff. I'm going to go. I apologize. I'm sorry. Holy crap. That was so loud. Okay, so guys, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to bounce. I'm going to get out of the room. Obviously, like I have poked the bear in some way. God. Okay, so I'll leave you alone, guys. I appreciate everything. The views. Go ahead and please like and subscribe. Consider sharing the video out, maybe on your favorite form of social media or anything like that. I feel absolutely terrified right now. I don't want to be here at all. I might just leave some of this stuff up. Anyway, guys, I hope you're doing great. I'm going to get the out of here. But yeah, like I said, like, subscribe, and all that fun jazz, and we'll just talk to you guys soon. I'm getting out of here. Peace.
So yeah, there you go, guys. There you go. How do I get out of this dang thing? There we are. There we are. Share that tab instead. Perfect. Yeah, that was stupid. That was terrifying. Stupid. So yeah, that was, I mean, pretty much one of the most scary things that happened to me here. And the only reason I say that is because I wasn't expecting that, right? So it was one of those things where it was like, it would, it's like, of course you want stuff to happen, but I wasn't expecting it. Not a lot had happened at all, period. So yeah, something tells me that was not Jeff. I would agree. I would totally agree with that. Oh, wow. See, that's interesting, Robin, too. Seeing a cloaked figure by the sink. Gosh, I think it was back when we were doing the Steve Gonzalez event here. We had a few people that saw something right by that sink that you're talking about in that same room, and whatever it was started like walking towards them, and they flipped. But yeah, pretty freaking interesting stuff. So guys, I did go ahead and set this up. I don't know if you heard that. Immediately when I bring it into the stream, there was knocking and stuff going on. Yellow. Oh, that's me. I see. So I have this obviously set up in the attic now. I had to move the lights. I brought up that the XLS camera as well. You can hear me talking. That's what that is. Like that noise that we're hearing right now, that's me speaking. That tapping was not me. Interesting. The good news is now that we know, I mean, obviously that tablet is broadcasting this as well as streaming what's going on up there. So with that being said, we'd also be able to then hypothetically ask questions. Like if anybody's up there in the attic right now, can you knock on something? Let us know you're around. Thank you. Holy shit. Okay. Who are you? Let us know who you are. Aaron, I would totally agree with that. Our friend Sarah wants to know why you make people sick. The hell was that? What the hell was that? That was a female voice. That was a female voice. Guys. Jesus Christ, we might be onto something here. That was so cool. All right. So we're going to come back to that, obviously. Holy shit. That was freaking cool. God dang, that was freaking cool. Okay. Like Aaron suggested, maybe 1 out of 100 times that you actually like ask and then get a response. I was like, hey, knock on something. Bam, it does it. I'm like, what? Like, that was really cool. And then whatever that female voice was, like Sarah suggests, we need to go back and kind of rewatch that. Jesus. About the 5 hour and 48-minute mark ish on this video for those keeping score at home. Geez, guys. All right. So we are at $2,025. Whew, absolutely amazing, guys. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, very well could have been the female that was messing with Johnny. Yes. Amazing. Freaking amazing. All right, guys. So your donation of $25 or more puts you in the running for the free overnight investigation of the Horridge House, which is in Vinton, Iowa. One of the coolest locations I've been to. I will say that for sure. So yeah, definitely worth checking out. So right now, guys, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 people in the running for the free overnight. For the free overnight, courtesy of our good friend Katie and Josh Hopkins. Whoop, whoop. I love it. I love it. So yes, a couple more minutes here, guys, and then we're going to do the drawing. So if you have not donated, please do so now. Let me know in the comments here if and when you do. That way I can make sure and get you in for this specific drawing, okay? So we don't want any stragglers or whatever, whatever, it's fine. All right, guys. Doing good so far. Doing good so far. And like I said, we're not done yet, not by a long shot. That is for sure. We have got all sorts of fun stuff planned. All right. And guys, like I said before, if you have not done so or whatever, if you please just maybe share the stream on your own, whatever your favorite social media might be, right? Whether it be Facebook or Twitter, Instagram is another good one, all over the place. So yeah, definitely need an EVP recorder to play back later. Yes, I would agree. I would totally agree. I love that. So yeah, like I said, we're going to do this. We're going to do the drawing, and then we're going to get right back into that attic. I want to see what's going on up there. Aaron donated. Thank you so much, Aaron. Appreciate that. Let's see if I can do some refreshy stuff here. Like I said, it does take a couple minutes for the donations to then show. Just how it goes. Technology at its finest. But yeah. And again, guys, the dizzy room, that was absolutely next level crap. That scared the shit out of me. That was stupid. I don't know. It's yeah, you want something to happen. I mean, that's why you're there. That's why you're doing that. It's like you want to elicit a response. That's why we do what we do. And that was one of those times where I was completely just caught off guard. Because again, not a lot had happened. We got that creepy voice a few different times on the Geoport. That kind of had me scratching my head a little bit. But again, nothing really that noteworthy to write home about, right? So to be basically, I was addressing the camera and I was about to just wrap everything. And, because sometimes we get stuff, sometimes we don't. And that's kind of the fun of this. And sometimes we think nothing has happened, and all the while things have been happening the whole time. that we weren't quite privy to, right? And so it was just one of those things. I was like, whatever, we'll call it a wash. And then that very loud bang. And I mean, you guys that have been there, you know how echoey it is in that room anyway. Well, I tell you, like, Heather, like, it is, you can absolutely become a paranormal investigator. No questions asked. And I mean, shoot, you really don't even have to have equipment necessarily. You know what I mean? Like, just little bits and pieces here and there. And put yourself in a dark place and just start asking questions. You would be absolutely shocked, I would wager, at some of the things that you can get. So gonna refresh all of this fun jazz again. Here we go. Let's see if we can get all of this going. Yeah. It was definitely loud. All right, so I'm going to bring this up real quick, and I'm going to start putting in some names. All right, guys, here we go. All right, so we are, I believe, caught up. Excuse me. We are caught up. You know, that's a good point too. Yeah, we are all just surrounded by haunted locations. I mean, and that's just it. Is like, it doesn't even have to be one of these places that you see on a TV show or read about in a book, or I mean, any of that. I mean, literally, I think shit, like some of the most haunted locations are places that nobody's heard of. You know, it could just be your uncle's house, your aunt's house, your cousin's house, your mom's, your dad's, your grandpa's, your grandma's, whatever. I mean, it's everywhere. They're all over the place all the time. All right, guys. So we are going to wrap this up. Here we go. Okay. That is not what I wanted to grab. There it is. Japers, creepers. Again with the technology, guys. My God. All right. So here we go. I love the clicks. I love the clicks. And it looks like our buddy Lewis just won the free overnight. That's what's up. Wow. You hear that voice in the background? Wow. It's amazing. Amazing. All right, guys. So there we go. There we go. Good stuff. Let me get back to that screen. Thank you. All right. The ice cream capital of the world can't go too far anyway. Let's see. The ice cream capital of the world. So, Lewis, my friend, we are going to get you in contact with Katie Hopkins here and get you on that calendar. Yes, absolutely. Spirits like ice cream. I like ice cream, obviously. I like ice cream. The overnight was at the Horridge House, which is in Vinton, Iowa. And if you connect here with Katie Hopkins, I will pull her up here. If you connect with Katie Hopkins right here, she can get you on the calendar there as well. Amazing place. Absolutely amazing place. The train depot, which is quite literally just a stone's throw away from that place, also a phenomenal location. There I am at Disney World. Yep. Oh my God, that's great. Tina says she's having a shake right now. That sounds amazing. That sounds great. I've been I've been doing nothing but just drinking caffeine. That's it. Coffee and now that Crystal Light energy. That's where I'm living. That's where I'm living. Okay, guys. So, all right. Well, congratulations, Lewis, my friend. I appreciate it. And guys, you know Lewis very well. Like if you've watched Lewis was a big part of 1903. He's in that film that I did, 1903. Check that out for sure. But yeah, what else we got here? Okay, so guys, without further ado, we are going to get right back into this. We are going to get right back into the investigation. Before we do, I want to write this down here. Okay, we got all of that. Okay. All right. So the next thing that we are going to be you piece of trash, listen to you. So fun. We'll see how fun the next one is. Yeah. Oh my God. You know what? Tina, I have not been to the Rails West Railroad Museum yet. It is on my list. I want to go. I mean, it's so close. It's a half hour away. I'm telling you, man, like internet's going out all over the place, apparently. So yeah. Oh my gosh, it's great. All right, guys. So we are going to get right back into the attic. But first, I wanted to announce that next, we are giving away a free overnight here at Malvern Manor. A date, obviously, of your choice. We'll get you on the calendar and all that fun jazz. But a free overnight investigation here at Malvern Manor. That'll be the next thing that we draw for. Again, your donation of $25 or more puts you into that running. And I'm, obviously sporadically checking who's donating, when they're donating, and all that fun jazz, which we're going to refresh this to real quick. Perfect. So we are caught up. So as of right now, we have free overnight investigation here at Malvern Manor, a date of your choice. Yeah, as long as it, works out with the calendar, we will be good to go. Now let's go back into the attic and let's see what is going on up there, because that was freaky. I want to see what is going on. Okay.
Okay, guys, it's just me coming up really quick, coming up briefly. Just me, just me. Well, that's not gonna work. If I place this on the floor, okay, you guys can see that. Oh, I think this one just may have died. I don't think that one's working. Excuse me. Okay. How's everything else looking? Not bad. Not bad. See if I can get that just a little bit better. Okay, guys. I realize it's kind of wonky and off kilter here, and I apologize for that. That's kind of trippy, isn't it? I really do enjoy this 3D view of everything. I really like that. I wish it was a clearer picture, and for that I apologize, guys. Kind of doing the best I can up here, you know? Other than that, though, I think we are good. Were you just moving around? It's difficult. There's a vehicle that's passing outside. It's driving me banana sandwich. Just like this thing is driving me banana. It's off kilter. It's a little better. Did I just hear you moving? Right here. Hello? Footsteps. Pretty interesting. All right, guys. I'm gonna let this roll. I mean, very similar, or very typical Malvern Manor crap, right? Is removing yourself from the equation can also then get really, really good results. If it weren't for all the traffic going by right now, I think we'd be a little better. That's okay. Noise contamination is what it is. We're going to let this go as long as it possibly can, but I don't have it plugged into any external power source or anything like that, so it's just kind of going on its own. So hopefully we still get at least another hour out of the thing. That would be amazing. Before I needed to charge it, plug it in again. Can you play with one of these cat balls that's on the ground? Make it light up? This could be fun later, that's for sure. All right. Guys, give me 30 seconds to kind of clear the area. And so anything you hear in the next 30 seconds is probably me, all right? The frick was that? Hello? Footsteps. Yo. Okay. Let me see. Hello? Hello? Okay. All right. So guys, again, give me 30 seconds to clear the area here. We'll just let this roll for a bit.
cat ball went off, huh? That's definitely a truck going by. I could hear that. Interesting. All right, guys, we're going to bring Robin on real quick. What up, lady?
Hey, we just got back from the hospital.
Yeah, how'd that go?
Had his radiation treatment, and so he's not feeling good.
You can imagine.
So they did all kinds of tests on him, and he's positive for COVID.
No. So now we got COVID on top of this.
I'm like, hello, universe, stop.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
done.
about enough, right?
Yeah, that's
It's just about enough. Oh my God.
So crazy. And I missed the cat ball going off in the attic.
I did too.
That pisses me off too.
I missed it too. I was talking to you.
Yeah, I missed it. I was talking to you.
Oh my God.
So that's the update, guys.
Oh my God. Yeah. El Stinko, right?
Right. Right. I mean, I have to, I'm with you. I have to laugh because it's just like, really? This one more thing? You're just going to throw one more thing at us? Okay,
right.
Cool.
Oh my God. That is crazy though.
And
I mean, at least you're home now, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
he's back home. Good. They got a prescription called in. It's some drug they're giving people that have COVID.
Oh.
So as soon as that's ready, we're going to go pick that up and
nice.
He'll start taking that. So hopefully it won't stop radiation treatments. He can still go in and do his radiation, but it might stop the chemo, but we don't know for sure yet.
Well, hopefully not. I mean, I guess the good news is that, now, having COVID sucks. Don't get me wrong. But at the same time, now we're able to fight back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And do that. So
yeah.
God in heaven.
Then, like I was telling you the other day, I was all set to quit smoking the end of December, and I had my plan and my quit date, and I had my little package of Chantix ready to go. And then this came along, and I'm like, probably not the best time. That's my stress relief. That's my, it's just another reason to keep smoking is what it is. But,
I get it. I get it.
But damn it. So.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks, though. I'm sorry to hear that. Freaking naturally, though, right?
He's feeling pretty rough, so.
I can imagine. Yeah. I can imagine. But we're still going strong over here. We got another hour and a half before Facebook kicks us off, so we're going to start it right back over again.
Sounds good.
I love it.
I have an appointment at 4:45 and 5:45, but then I'll try to be back on for those evening folks we have coming on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Our special guests.
It should be fun. It should be fun.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. It'll be a fun rest of the day / evening. That is for sure. We got some fun peeps coming. So
yeah.
So yeah. Let's see here.
I don't even know what to say anymore. I'm just like, yeah. And then 2 weeks ago, a private plow truck backed into our expedition.
What?
Totaled it. I'm like,
totaled it out. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Like
here I'm down. Kick me in the ribs a couple more times.
Like, Robin, you need a beer? Like I've got a couple over here.
Yeah.
You're more than welcome to.
Trust me.
God.
I've got alcohol.
You're like, oh, sweetie, we're fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna break some out after 7.
Nice. I like it. I
We'll have
like
some
it.
drinks this evening and
Yeah.
have some fun.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it'll be a good time. Kick back, relax, and just have some fun. That is for sure. So
Yeah.
Right now, there's all sorts of crazy crap going on in the attic.
I've heard. I was watching the chat and I'm like, I was having a hard time hearing this stuff, but I really want that SLS camera to map something out.
I do too. Like really freaking bad.
I know. I mean, I want to see the horns and everything.
I love that. I love that. I've got a new piece of equipment that is on its way here in the next, I don't know, it might take a month or 2, but it's on its way. It's being built for us, but this should help matters along greatly. Like I'm trying to zero in on them, leave them no place to hide. You know what I mean? And so, we'll see.
Because I think the spirit that's calling him or herself one goes back and forth between Villisca and Malvern. This is just my opinion. And I don't think he's demonic by any means.
Right.
I think he's very malicious.
Yeah.
And he's very ornery. And
I would agree with that.
He just likes to mess with people. You in particular.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm also the one that's trying to, like, I don't know. I'm always calling out, right? For something from him, it, whatever.
Right.
Just to see, you know, it's like, enough with the games. Let's just see and hear what you are. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Enough with the games.
Yeah, he doesn't want to show himself though, because then we'll know. We'll know what he is or she is or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I don't know that it's even a spirit. I think it might have been manifested.
Yeah, definitely.
So,
the wife is sending her love.
Oh, thanks, Kirsten.
Yeah. It's like just she's like, hey, Robin, how's your shit sandwich? Like,
right.
How's that? Yeah.
It's freaking delicious.
Yep. Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Right.
Oh my God. It's interesting though. So I guess we'll see kind of how the rest of the day goes out here. Right now we're about to give away a free overnight at Malvern Manor. All that fun jazz. Yes. So yeah.
Those are fun.
Yeah, it should be a good time.
Of course, feel like Garrett and I are ready to go by midnight. We're ready to go to bed.
You know, anymore, like
so
I'm pretty
lame.
much the same. I'm like, I'm up at like 6 a.m., you know, and then it's just like, get the kids and get them going and all that fun jazz. It's like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, we do an overnight there and everybody's just getting going around midnight or so. And we're like winding down. We're ready to go to bed.
And I'm just like, Jesus, I feel old, guys. It's like I'm getting kind of tuckered out here, you know. It's like, but whatever.
I think the last time we were there, we made it till almost 2 a.m. and we were like,
hey,
yes, look at
that's
us.
Pretty good. Yeah. That's pretty good.
I know it.
I love it. Oh,
okay.
Yeah. I want to keep seeing what's going on in this attic.
I'll pop off. I got to get ready to go to my appointment and I'll be back on later.
That sounds good.
All right. Thanks, everyone.
All right. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, guys, let's get this thing back up here. There we go. What the hell was that? Guys, there's something that's coming across the screen there. Is that like a notification of some sort? That was me. That had to be me. That had to be my voice. That is a notification that's coming across there. It's like a Windows thing. It's probably telling me the tablet's about to die or some crap like that, most likely. Because that's our luck, right? Something's going on with that device, regardless. Like I said, it's so damn cold. There's definitely movement for sure, but I'm wondering if that like some kind of a weird notification on the tablet itself? Or is that something else going on? Like, I don't know. Screw this noise. I'm going to go up there. I'm going to plug that damn tablet in. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm going to go try this. I'll be right back. All right. Coming up the steps. Coming up the steps. Let's see what exactly is going on. But first, I have this. An EM pump. The set on the chair. Let's see if I can make this happen. What the fuck? This thing is being weird. Jeepers. Your battery is running low. No kidding. So I'm gonna wait for that notification to pop back up. There you are, you dirty little butt. Little butt sniffer. Dude, knock it off. Oh my God, dude. So we're gonna do this. This thing is just, hopefully that just corrected it. I'm not sure. All right. See how this looks. A little better, that's for sure. Okay. Hopefully that's good, guys. Okay, so now EM pump is rolling. XLS camera rolling. Cat ball still working.
This one is obviously a piece of trash. I think I got you. I think I got you. Okay. Perfect. Okay. There we go, guys. Hopefully everything else is looking good, behaving good. Okay, perfect. The battery that I have powering the actual camera itself, the whatever you would call this, the XLS camera portion of this, that is technically like a 10-hour battery block. So, I mean, we should be good. And when I had it warming up, I was charging it the whole time too. So we should be good to go. Jeepers. All right. 30 seconds. Any noise you hear in the next 30 seconds is most likely me wrestling with these stairs.
You can really hear that EM pump buzzing. So what's really cool about this is that my voice is projecting up there. Damn. It sounded like a vehicle going by. Excuse me. But then at the same time, it almost sounded like movement at the same time as the vehicle was going by. So that's difficult. I will say that putting that EM pump in there should start to really make some stuff happen. Yeah, exactly. So, whoever is in the attic right now, could you make a noise for us? Knock. Let us know that it's you. Anything at all. That was me. This is good. Austin, I love it, man. What I really want to do is I really want to see an anomalous figure show up on that XLS camera that's set up right there. But I mean, since my voice is broadcasting up there, and that's what that noise was just now, and there again, I want to see who's listening. Can you please make a noise for us? I remember you guys telling me about this. That would trip me out. Like, that would be absolutely crazy. Guys, 1 second here. There's going to be an audio glitch, and I apologize for that. 1 second. Okay. So that was my fault. Yeah, in the middle of winter, which is interesting. Who's ever up in the attic right now, let us know you're there. Fascinating. Can you knock on something? What the fuck? Guys. Oh my God, that was crazy. That sounded like a clap. Didn't it? Didn't that sound like a clap? Sorry, my voice is going to bleed through there. Thank you for that. Whoever did that noise, thank you. Fuck, that was amazing. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. Okay. Ooh, boy. Can't wait to go back up there and tear that stuff down, guys. God damn. Crazy. Oh, Austin. I am so glad that you're here for that, bro. There you go, man. I am so glad you heard that. There were a couple of like cries before the ball lit. Interesting. Listen, Denise, I appreciate the hell out of you. And Jesus Christ. Maybe I should. Maybe I should take I got a little something over here. Nice whiskey that I could take up and Sarah's like, 2 shots. Now you're sounding like the EGHC peeps. You know, maybe that's it, Josh. Maybe I've become the ghost. And that's another interesting theory to kick around as well, right? If we are operating on different planes of existence, right? Let's say hypothetically that life as they know it is still just going on, right? What if life as they know it, it's still just 1974? It's a regular day at work or here where you're living or what have you. And here we are in an opposite timeline, an opposite dimension, if you will, and we are coexisting, right? But what if we're the ghosts, right? What if we are eliciting some kind of a response like for them? What if we are the spirits? Now, you also then take it a step farther, right? Yeah, it's totally a rabbit hole, Lindsay, for sure. But it's like, what if then, hypothetically, let's talk like Gracie, for an example, right? Multiple personalities. Yes, Austin, exactly like that. Exactly like that. Gracie had, DID. Obviously, we don't know if that kind of ailment would follow somebody into the afterlife. I certainly hope it would not. But I mean, it's a thought. That's me again. I think that's my audio bleeding through over there. But it's like, what if, we, like, I mean, for an example, right? And I'm not trying to sound crass or I'm not trying to sound mean in any way. What I'm saying is that, Gracie obviously having such a disability like that, 13 documented personalities within an hour. Within an hour, there were 13 separate, distinguishable personalities. And that's fascinating in and of itself. But if she's hearing voices, if she's experiencing things or what have you, I mean, how many of these people like in the chat right now suggested, oh, Gracie's one of my favorites, right? So what if when we go in there and we investigate and all of that stuff and or just sit down and have a general conversation? Like, what if she's hearing us in her timeline? And what if people then, that just kind of lends to the fact that, oh, she's quote unquote, unwell. She's quote unquote crazy or whatever when she's not. What if she's not crazy at all? What if like she's hearing us asking her these questions? What if like she's getting a response from us as we're getting a response from her? That was interesting. There was another little noise in there as well. There was another bang. All right, last time I'm going to ask, can you knock on something one more time for us? Just one more time, make a knock or a bang or a clap or anything, please. One more time for us. I've had very similar thoughts, Austin. That whistling, Cynthia, that you're hearing, it is there. However, it's because of me that I put up an EM pump up there, and so what you're hearing is kind of an after effect of that buzz. You can hear the buzzing if you listen very carefully, but I do believe that it's also making that noise. Yeah. All right, who's ever up there, please knock on something, make a clapping sound just as you did before, please. Holy crap. All right. That's crazy, guys. Absolutely crazy. I'm going to bring this up too. $2,050. Guys, we are doing so good. We are doing so good. And right now, we are getting ready to here to what am I getting here? Anyway, we're getting ready to give away a free overnight stay here at Malvern Manor, a night of your choice. I also have one other thing that I'm going to kind of put in here to kind of sweeten the pot a little bit. And if you'll excuse me for a moment, I'll grab it. So we all know how much I enjoy haunted objects, haunted dolls specifically. And of course I'm being sarcastic because I absolutely despise them, hate them, in fact. Loathe them would be a better term. But here, guys, to kind of sweeten the pot a little bit, I will show you this. Oh, God. So this cute little hooker is a porcelain doll. She is cracked and she is kind of falling apart. And then, of course, her legs are fabric, kind of a fabric. I don't know. There's something kind of hard in there as well. But her arms, her hands, which you can kind of see here, is starting to crack as well. She is quite weathered. She is. I got to show you this, guys, because it's crazy. But look at her eyes. Like she's like kind of cross-eyed a little bit. Cute little hooker. Yes. See, Austin, this is my thoughts as well. Dear Christ. It's not fun. Yeah, and honestly, Heather, you're not far off. I would absolutely agree with that. I would absolutely agree with that. That back corner is right where, like, there's crawl spaces up there. Weird stuff happens in the crawl spaces all the time. Yep, cute little hooker. That's right. Holy tap dancing Christ, keep it away. Yeah, God bless. Stop. And then, of course, Cynthia. She is adorable. Yeah. Cynthia is one of those weirdos. You love these creepy little dolls. I'm going to put her little bonnet or whatever this thing is back over her. So here's what we're doing, guys. We are going to do a donation of $25 or more. We'll get you in the running for a free overnight here at Malvern Manor. And then, of course, to keep you warm and comfortable and all of that fun jazz, you get this little hooker as well. I feel like I stumbled upon the right stream at the right time last night. This is quite interesting. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. I do. Send her to me. Oh my God. I'm telling you. Good stuff. So yeah, again, to keep you warm. Now, guys, I also want to point out, like, this is this is going to be like this overnight investigation here, right? I mean, we're talking not just you, obviously. You can bring your friends, okay? I'd say a group of 5. So bring 4 of your friends or whatever and come and hang out with us at the Manor for free. And then, of course, have this little, oh, what in the world? Oh, God. That's why her freaking eyes open and shut as you lay her down and open her. I was like, what is that noise? Yeah. Christ on a crutch. Okay. Yeah. Whoo, boy. I'm going to put in here haunted doll as well. That, okay. Yeah. Jesus Lord. I love hookers. That's so great. Feel like some energy is definitely hiding back there. And I will tell you, I've made numerous trips through the crawl spaces that are up there. I think 9 different trips so far. And of course, when I'm up there, I'm looking for things that are anomalous, right? So, or not anomalous, I should say. I'm looking for natural explanations, such as, oh, an animal was up here doing this or whatever. And like looking for carcass, droppings, anything to suggest something is or was alive. And so far, I have not found anything to that end. What I have found are very personal items: a tobacco pouch, playing cards, keys, crushed up packs of cigarettes, beer cans, an old receipt from 1948. I mean, just bizarre stuff, you know, and I'm not done yet because I'm just tenacious enough to realize like I'm going to do this at least a dozen more times, hopefully, in my lifetime, right? Because I want to know. I want to debunk something and put it to bed, right? Excuse me. But yeah, so we shall see. And yeah, solo, it's not that bad. You've done it before. There are a lot of people that might disagree with you, but yeah, you've done it. Katie's just laughing at me. I like that. Need a good laugh, just give her the haunted doll. That's fair. And people do that. That's what they do. Yes. Just donated again. Gotta try for this one too. Well, I tell you, Aaron, let's see here. And you find little haunted hooker dolls. I do, yeah. I do. Let me just double check here real quick, please. So, Aaron, right now, you are the only person in the running for this free overnight stay at Malvern Manor and this creepy porcelain doll. God, I'm just not a fan of dolls, guys. Just not a fan at all. Let's see here. So I'm going to bring up this real quick. All right. And like I said, Aaron, so far you are the only person in the running right now. And if you guys are donating currently, if you are donating, then please let me know. Aaron says just spin the Mamma Jamma. Just do it. Just spin it. Let's go. Let's see here. I've got a small robot with night vision. We could drive back in the attic. And I tell you, like, it could happen. It's have you, I don't know if you've been back there yet. Have you? Have you gone like into the crawl space specifically is what I'm asking. I don't think we could get the robot back there. But yeah, absolutely wild. Let me see what we got here, guys. Okay. Okay. And Josh says, I'll donate again. I think Josh is just wanting this this doll to snuggle with, maybe. I'm not sure. But maybe. I don't know. I keep checking my phone, too, guys. We got some stuff lined up here in the next few hours. And I'm wanting to confirm certain things with certain people that I will not mention right now. All right. Cynthia says, I donated. Okay. Again, guys, it just takes a couple minutes. Yeah. We could drive it through part of that for sure. But once it gets onto like the old roof of everything, like it's kind of cool because back there it looks like, I mean, you could tell where they built onto the old roof, like the old wood shingling and all of that stuff. It's pretty amazing. Freaking. I'm just going to look here real quick too and see how we're going with this. Interesting, guys. Interesting. You got drones too. I love it. I love it. All right, guys. So just a few more minutes here. That had to be me. That had to be my audio. Right? We'll just say it was my audio. That's a vehicle going by. I can hear that. Excuse me. See, that would be freaking sweet. I'm going to fly into space at the squirrel cage for them where nobody can get. That would be awesome. Oh, I love it. I love it, Denise. That's awesome. Well, and I appreciate you hanging out with us. It's been great. So thank you for that. Yes, Austin, the squirrel cage is an old jail. It's one of the old like rotary type jails. So like the cells almost look like a pie piece that make up this circular thing, and then they would twist and turn the actual cells themselves. And absolutely crazy and fascinating. The history of the building is phenomenal. Kat, who runs everything over there, she's a wealth of knowledge when it comes to all of this stuff. So really, really cool. But very, very awesome jail. I mean, I don't remember exactly how many jails were actually built like that, but I mean, this is only one of a few that's even still standing to this day. All right, guys. So here. All right. Now we got some more peeps coming in here. Now I'm going to try to enter in some names, if you don't mind. So it looks as if we have $2,150. Phenomenal. Phenomenal work, guys. Jake Bird, I believe, was the serial killer. Yeah, I think you are correct. I think it was Jake Bird, and yeah, I think it wasn't long, but he was there. Yeah. Yep. Yep, that's him. Definitely, Austin. Definitely. That's good stuff. I'm going to check my phone real quick here, guys. See what's up. Let's see. Here we go. Perfect. I do that anyway. Like, I do that if I'm just going out of town anyway. I always just pack extra, you know what I mean? Just in case. Never had to implement any of it, but I'm just saying, I mean, knock on wood, right? So, ooh, that's a great question. Best site to buy ghost hunting equipment? Oh boy. I mean, oh boy. There's ghoststop.com, which is a good place. And Ghost Stop, I mean, I will say, like, their stuff is good. They're pretty proud of it, if you know what I mean. It is kind of expensive, but I mean, even going to a site like Amazon is beneficial. So yeah, you can find all sorts of fun stuff. Yep. Cat toys. The cat toys. All right, guys. So here we go. Excuse me. All right, we are going to get into the wheel. There we are. All right, guys. We're going to spin the wheel and listen to the satisfying clicks. Freaking love that noise. Love that noise. Christy Porter. I love that. He's like, wow. Good stuff. Christy Porter, you got that. All right. Let's see here. Writing you down. There we go. All right. God in heaven. Yeah, this little hooker, she's all yours. Merry Christmas. I'm just happy to be rid of it. You know what I mean? I'm just happy to be done with it because holy crap. Good stuff, guys. Okay, so we are going to get back into this real quick. There we are. And now let's do this. I did not call Zaya a hooker, I promise. And I love you too, Zaya. Christy, let me come with you to the overnight. Come on. Your pewter hates me. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Yes. That's funny. And yes, congrats to Christy. If she's watching, hopefully she's watching. That is crazy. Okay. So we got that, guys. Let's check in here as well. I appreciate you being here all day. It's great. I appreciate that. And guys, like I said before, like and share wherever you can. Yeah. Let's just get as many eyeballs on this as possible, please. Excuse me. And that's a car. Tell them I'm sorry, Lindsay. I appreciate them. What in the world is... Well, Darren, the attic is still going right now. So we have an EM pump, a couple cat balls, and that XLS camera that's up there running right now. Excuse me. It was interesting earlier too, Darren. We were doing this, like, I mean, obviously because my voice is broadcasting over that tablet, right? So every once in a while we'll hear a little bleed through from me, especially the louder I get. But I specifically asked, can you knock on something? I even backed away from the mic and all of that jazz. And I mean, it was blatantly obvious. It sounded like a clap. It sounded to me anyway, like, I mean, something went like clapped in there. It was very, very cool and definitely like on command. So I was blown away. That's interesting. I'm hearing something. So now kind of keeping with this, right? God in heaven. keeping with this investigation of the attic, I am going to play for you another video of me solo investigation in the attic. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go up to the attic right now, and I'm going to take down the stuff that's up there. I'm going to bring it back downstairs, warm it up. You know, Austin, yeah, for the most part, I mean, a lot of times I would say, I mean, again, we've had people that have come in here and nothing has happened whatsoever. We've had people come in here and had the most profound experience of their entire life, but we just don't know. Like, I can't put a number, but yeah, I mean, honestly, there is a lot that does happen. Dude, nice. He needs a stuffed dog. Maybe it would get tossed around the attic again. I tell you, though, we just had a group that was here, and they accidentally dropped a digital recorder down that chimney that you guys see on the right-hand side of the screen. It fell down the chimney. Their stomach was in their throats. They're like, oh my God, what just happened? You know what I mean? Because it went all the way down. And went down to the basement. And that's where, you know, you can find where everything kind of feeds into and all that. But they had found it. They found their recorder, but they also found that stuffed dog. Apparently it had fallen down at some point as well. Okay, no, this is exactly me, man. This is exactly me. I love spaghetti. I love lasagna. I love things like that. Don't eat it that often. And why is that? Because it gives me heartburn. But I still eat it because I love it. That is exactly it. Oh, that's crazy. That's freaking crazy. I love it. Okay. So let's see. I'm telling you, that's the best. When you can stump your skeptical friends, or at least, I mean, being skeptical, there's nothing wrong with being a skeptic at all. At all. It's the cynics that I have a problem with, right? It's those people that absolutely dismiss everything because there's no possible way that this could ever happen, period. It's like, but I mean, it's very close-minded approach, like to for anything, really. And so I love that when somebody that's skeptical-minded, or even just somebody on the fence, right? Oh, like, I want to believe in the paranormal, yet nothing has personally happened to me or whatever. If you can get them scratching their heads, it's like, that is a really cool thing. Fireball Mountain Dew, sweet, gentle Jesus. That makes my heart burn right now. Just saying the words. Thank you very much, Aaron. Much appreciated. Thank you. Helped your workday go by. I love that. Thank you very much. These mamma jammas. Okay. So guys, again, I am going to play a video for you. It says it is 21 minutes in length. And this is, again, my solo investigation right there in the attic. So I am going to play this video while I am taking this equipment down and putting it in the kitchen area where it's nice and warm. And then we can decide where we go next. And I already know what you guys are going to say. So, yeah. All right, guys. So I am going to get all of this ready to roll. Share this tab. Here it comes. We will remove that, and I'll remove myself. And we will talk to you very, very soon. Okay. We'll see you guys in a bit. All right.
Peeps, what's up? It's Josh. I am here in yet again a very chilly Malvern Manor. So I am now positioning myself up here in the attic of Malvern Manor, where again it's a little chilly and not fun at all. So guys, here's what's cool about this place. Again, like I have all sorts of toys and stuff set up. I have the GoPro yet again. I think that actually saved our butts the last time that we were investigating. Anyway, hearing all sorts of stuff. So anyway, that kind of scared me a little bit. But again, I think that having the GoPro kind of saved us a little bit when it comes to like capturing evidence. I mean, we never would have captured that door opening if it wasn't for me holding the GoPro. So thank God we were able to do that. But up here, guys, in the attic of Malvern Manor, and for those of you that have been here, I apologize. Because this will be kind of old hat, right? But we don't know what the purpose of this attic was. Now, if you kind of look around a little bit, and I don't know how well you'll be able to see it, however, there is, trim and baseboards, moldings, paint, all sorts of stuff. Like even this chimney here in the center of the room has a paint job, right? Now, this chimney was knocked down because above us, which you can't really see on this camera here, but there is fire damage throughout all of this, all of these rafters and all of that stuff. So they knocked the chimney down because it was the cause of all the fire. But usually, guys, up here, it's a lot of like things like growling and scratching and disembodied voices telling you to F off and die, and I'm Satan himself. And the majority of these noises are coming from the opposite sides of the walls. So it's kind of a head game. But initially, when I was investigating, I thought, oh, maybe it's a family of raccoons or critters of some sort, right? Like it's an old building. It's very feasible that that could happen. So the only place that I can really then investigate that further is back here on either side, and I'll kind of switch over to the GoPro here. On either side over here, there are these crawl space areas. And there's one on each side over there. So these crawl spaces go all the way back and through and down and then end up spitting you out down all the way at the other end of the hallway. So far, I have made 9 separate trips back through the crawl spaces, specifically looking for carcass, droppings. I mean, anything to suggest something is or was alive. And the only things that I have found are very personal items. A tobacco pouch, playing cards, keys, crushed up packs of cigarettes, things like that. Now, nothing suggesting an animal yet. Again, like I'm very tenacious when it comes to this stuff. So I realize that I'll probably be making a dozen more trips through those crawl spaces. So yeah, whoever this is does not enjoy the company of others. He'll tell you some of the most horrible things you've ever heard in your life, but then he'll beg you for alcohol and cigarettes, which is why I have this cute little collection sitting right here. More of a peace offering, right? Let me do my job. I'll let you do your job type of thing. You can mess with everybody else and just leave me the hell alone type of deal. But guys, as far as the investigation itself, we're going to get right down and dirty into it, okay? We've got the geoport setting up right over here. I've got a K2 meter sitting over by it, which I will be using with my hand, obviously. What else do I have up here? This right here, for an example. This is that laser grid, which I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to power on now. So we're going to go ahead and turn that guy on, and we're going to let it calibrate. So it's going to do its thing, calibrate here. You can kind of see how it has this array now of beams that it's shooting. These cross sections of light. So again, now wait a second here. This is looking all wonky. Guys, let me fix this. Let me just mess around with... Well, that doesn't seem to work at all. Hello? What is going on? Why is this acting like this? I mean, look at this thing. All right, so just kind of troubleshooting a little bit. We'll blow on the sensor. Maybe clear any dust or anything like that that could have potentially been in the way. And we'll try it again. We'll try this way and see what we can come up with. It's weird. Like when we were setting this up, like I tested this. Everything was looking good. Everything was working just fine. As it is now, it seems to be. It's still doing all this wonky crap. One more time. Just one more time. Anyway, my God. So while that's kind of calibrating and getting itself going, I'm going to grab this K2 meter right here. Obviously, just a pretty generic standard EMF detector. So looking for any disembodied pockets of free-floating energy or anything like that, right? My God. This thing is just going nuts. All right, so I'm going to try to put my hand in front of it and see if that might help in any way. Maybe moving the beams around a little bit might help, but no, it doesn't seem to be. Okay, well, it might be something that we just have to live with, and hopefully we can hear this thing alarm if it does, in fact, capture anything other than me. And see if it even picks me up. Kind of and not really. So, right now, guys, I want to ask any spirit that's up here to maybe come and hang out with us for a little bit. Huh. Just bizarre that would act like this. Never had an issue with this thing. One of my favorite pieces of equipment, for sure, bar none. I guess we'll just have to turn it on, and if it works, it works. So if there is any spirit up here that wants to communicate with us in some way, I think you know who I am. My name is Josh. And I'm just trying to get to know you a little better. I think by this time you probably already know who I am, right? I'm here every single day. I come up here quite often, just trying to communicate with you. Is there a way that you can let me know that you're here? Let me know that you're here with us. Should I turn on the geoport? I'm going to turn it on and see what you got to say. I'll turn it down. Hello? Hey. What is your name? God damn, there's a lot of voices coming out through here. Can you say my name? Yep. What's my name? Hey. Listen. Paul, again, my friend Paul. You know, our buddy Paul's coming this weekend. He wants to hang out with you guys. I'm going to turn this off. Interesting. Okay. Yes, my friend Chris, he'll be here as well this weekend. My buddy Jason will be here. Paul. Do you guys have a message for Paul? So far, guys, I mean, there's a few like intelligent responses, but it sounds like gibberish so far, like just kind of like little blinks and things like that just coming out. I mean, I don't know what to make of it, but yeah. Let me know who you are. What? It is. Whew. It feels weird up here. Maybe. Did you say my name? Okay. Well, I'm going to turn this off then. No. If you really want to get my attention, I need you to knock on something. You make a noise of some sort. Maybe even speak. So we were downstairs. We were filming in the hallway downstairs just a few days ago. And they were using their voice. Like I could actually hear them speaking. There was movement over there. Hello? It sounded like it was coming right over here, from right over here on this staircase. which you can barely even see. What the fuck? Somebody is walking, for sure. Somebody is walking. Are you wearing boots? Like, I could hear your boots. Can you come towards me a little bit, please? Right over there by this creepy ass doll. Look at her. Yikes. Do you like the candles I've set up around the room? These little lanterns with the candles inside of them. Do you like them? I tell you what, if you can make a knock or a bang or a voice, anything, I will take all of this stuff out of here. I will leave you alone. Can you do that for me? That's me. Jeez. Any noise whatsoever. It has to be loud. It needs to be definitive. But let me know that you're here. Oh, I hear you. Oh my God, I hear you. Okay, do it again. Just one more time, I swear to God. Just one more time. Guys, I don't know how well the mic picked that up, but that was definite movement, definite footsteps. And they were pretty good. Do it one more time, please. All right, thank you. I did not expect that to happen. So look, I'm turning this off, setting it back down. I wanted to thank you. Is there a way maybe you could say like you're welcome? No? Maybe tell me to fuck off or something? More movement. Hi. Who was the one walking? Okay. All right. Last chance. I'm going to say goodbye. Goodbye. Get out. Yeah. Okay. You're right. You're right. I said I would leave if you made the noises and all that stuff, and you made the noises, and now I'm gonna go. So, I mean, I obviously asked for footsteps or a noise of some sort, and it did it. So now I'm just kind of at a loss for words. God, I really don't know how well that picked up on here, but it was definitive twice. I mean, it was very cool. Very, very cool. I'm still a little freaking peeved off that this thing didn't work. So I'm going to mess with it a little bit and see what's going on. It might just be a battery thing. I don't know. But I'll figure it out, obviously, and we'll be able to play a little more. So, guys, if you made it this far in the video, thank you so much. I appreciate the hell out of you guys, especially like all the new followers that we're getting. Outstanding. And welcome aboard, guys. Welcome. And take a look around. Let me know if you like what you see. And for those of you that have already been here for a while, thank you. And thank you for checking out the other videos. I appreciate the hell out of it, guys. It's so great to form a community here and to talk about things that we're all passionate about and explore things that we're passionate about. So I appreciate that. But thank you guys very much. If you haven't done so yet, maybe consider giving the channel a like or a follow or whatever it is that we do here on YouTube. So anyway, guys, I appreciate it. We'll talk to you soon. Peace.
There we go, guys. All right. Oh, did I screw that up? I did. It's okay. Jesus. There we go. My God. All right, guys. Let me see all that we have here. Perfect. Okay. So, guys, we are caught up with all of that. Kurt, what's up? Yeah, definitely. Oh, sweet. Thank you, Heather. I appreciate that. Yeah, definitely. Austin, get your behind over here for sure. That'll be good. All right, guys. So we are at $2,150. We're doing good, going strong. I'm trying to figure out the stuff that I want to have happen here in the next couple hours. And I'm trying to get some people to respond to me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Have a great evening, and we'll talk to you soon. Perfect. All right. So, guys, I took everything out of the attic. I have it back down, kind of warming up and charging up specifically. But now we need to figure out where we're going to go next, right? Where to stream from next. And I think I'm open for suggestions here, obviously, right? Excuse me. But open for suggestions. You guys let me know where you would like the camera set up. Okay. Yeah. Sarah, I knew you were going to say Gracie's room. There's one vote for Gracie's room. That's a good one too. That would be a good one to do. What up? What up? I mean, that's 2 votes right there for Gracie's room. I'm telling you guys, it's a popular place. That would be cool, though. Inez's room with the cat balls. Yes. Yes, yes. Gracie's room. Okay, okay. I like that idea, too. And we can do that. We could set up the feed or what have you in Gracie's room. That would be good. Sons of bitches. Gracie's room. Okay, cool. Very cool. All right. So I'm going to get that going for sure. Then we'll get into Gracie's room. Man, guys, like I tell you, that was a cool investigation that I just showed you. That was fun. It wasn't the video that I thought I was playing you guys. Like, to be quite honest, I thought I was playing you something else, but obviously I was not. So yeah, I'm going to play one more video for you while then I set up everything. This is going to click real quick, and I apologize, but yes, okay, there we are. There we are. Okay. And then, guys, we are going to gear up and get ready for our next giveaway, which will be a good one for sure. I haven't announced it yet, Kurt. I have not announced it yet, but I will be. But I will be very soon. I'm just trying to compile everything together and keep as organized as possible. But yeah, so I'm going to set up Gracie's room. I'm going to play you the video I wanted to play you from the attic, and that is only 13 minutes in length, and you guys are not going to be disappointed with this one at all. And then we'll get right into the next giveaway. So yeah, this will be a good one for sure. Let me switch. There we are. Okay, guys. All right, so enjoy the video. I will be back in 13 minutes.
Peeps, what's up? It's Josh. How we doing? I am here in Malvern Manor yet again, obviously, but I decided to come back up here to the attic. Looky here. Numerous things were happening the last time that we were up here, so I wanted to try to address that again. It felt like we were kind of poking the bear a little bit, so we are off and rolling. Again, have the GoPro in my hand, a lav mic that's right here that you basically can't even see. Other than that, as far as equipment goes, all I brought with me is the Geoport. That's it. So we are going to be using our senses and maybe a little bit of the Geoport as well to help aid with some spirit communication. Other than that, guys, we're off and rolling. And I hope everybody is doing great. Just to kind of show you here on the GoPro, I've got this light that's right over here, this light that's right over there. I've got a single light up here, my little lanterns or whatever that are going as well. Just one there, and then of course the Geoport. That's all we have up here, guys. I should mention, I guess, on the floor here, I don't know how well you'll be able to see it. I do have that EM pump going as well. That seems to have been helping with communication as well. So the last time that I was up here, you were walking. You were making noises. It sounded like footsteps. And I want to know if you can do that again. I want to know if you can walk for me. Walk for us. It is so cold up here. All right, so I'm going to turn on the Geoport real quick. And I'm going to ask that you say something to us. I want to specifically talk to the person who was walking up here last week. Can you tell us who you are? No? Is there a way that you can tell us who you are? Who are you? I don't know if you guys heard that, but it sounded like a little kid, didn't it? Weird. Chuck? Chuck? Was it Chuck that was walking up here? Yeah. Somebody was walking and freaking me out a little bit. It was great. Here's another question. Do you guys enjoy scaring me? Do you like scaring me? Okay. All right. Well, thank you. Look, if I were you, I would enjoy scaring me too. I never used to be a jumpy guy until I started working here every day. You know what I mean? Like, that's just kind of the way it goes. So I'm just going to stand here. I'm going to be perfectly still, or as still as I can be, but I would like to ask you to maybe knock on something. Can you knock on something for me, please? Right there. Right there. Okay, thank you. All right. Whew. Something's going on with the EM pumps. Okay. It was like bogging down or something. I don't know what's going on with it. Thank you for the knock. I appreciate that. Can I ask you a favor to just do it maybe one more time? Can you make a knocking sound one more time for me? Thank you. Thank you. Holy crap. Guys, holy crap. Okay, all right. I mean, I've got this camera pointed exactly where that noise is coming from.
The stream has now ended on Facebook. Let's get this back.